What's up, USPBL fans? My name is Kara Wolfbauer. On the call with me tonight is Joe Abramson. We have a doubleheader Saturday night here again for you guys between the Beavers and the Diamond Hoppers. It is Martial Arts Night brought to you by the Detroit News. Joe, thank you so much for joining us today. Like I said, Beavers and Diamond Hoppers tonight. On the mound, we have the two Ryans for game number one, Ryan Mann and Ryan Carolden. Now, Joe has actually had a close-up look at Carolden. Tell us a little bit about it, Joe.
Yeah, so I announced Wayne State baseball games, and actually I'm excited for both games because two former Warriors are making their pro debuts tonight. Start with Ryan Carolden. Wayne State had the best season in program history this year. 42 wins, at one point ranked 8th in the country in Division II. They won the GLIAC regular season. They won the GLIAC tournament. They made the NCAAs. Carolden, all GLIAC, all tournament, also academic All-American. Brennan Cox, he's going to start for the Beavers in game two. Another all-GLIAC guy, another all-academic guy. He's making his debut. He didn't start much for the Warriors. He led them in saves and was tied for the league lead in saves in the GLIAC, but with 6-inning games, it really might be up his alley where you don't go 9 innings anyway.
I was going to say, really excited to see him starting on the mound tonight. You said he was leading the team in saves, doing really great in his conference. Let's see what he does when he's starting on the mound. Especially, I would love to see a game against the two facing off against each other one by one, but it's still going to be a great game tonight. We also have Luke Drummond on the mound for game two. Like you had mentioned, coming from D2 ball, an amazing thing about this league is that we have guys coming from top Division I teams, D2, D3. Luke Drummond, a D3 player, has been doing extremely well in the league, leading the Hoppers in strikeouts with 14 strikeouts. So it doesn't always matter where you come from, right? You come here in professional ball, and if you hold your own, you hold your own.
You know, it's funny you say that. With the Warriors, they've got a couple of guys in the majors right now, in Anthony Bass and Hunter Brown. Now, Anthony Bass went to Trenton High School, and J.J. Putz, who was a longtime major leaguer, was there before him. J.J. went to Eastern Michigan. When it was time for Anthony to pick a school, he said to him, doesn't matter where you go, you're a pitcher. Just throw the ball, get where you're going to play, get where you're going to get coached well. You'll be able to play. It worked out fine for both of them. So, yeah, if you can pitch, if you can throw the ball, if you can play baseball, they're going to find you, and you're going to succeed, and we're going to see what they can do here at the pro level for the first time.
Exactly, and the USPBL has been very successful in signing guys to MLB affiliate teams, especially this year. Second week of the season, he only played one game here. We signed Jacob Wazinski from the Diamond Hoppers, so they're looking for a new pitcher to try and step up this year. Seems to be Luke Drummond who's stepping up for them, so we'll see how he does today. Kyle Bischoff from the Mammoth signed last week, also to the Twins, so really excited to see how this league works for pitchers. We've only ever actually had one position player sign. He's the manager of the Unicorns, Taylor Jellikowski, signed with the Twins back in 2017. So really pitcher-dominated league here, and really excited to see what these guys have tonight.
This ought to be fun, and I'm really curious to see how the 6-inning thing works because that is so different. That's 2/3 of a regular game. That's usually where you kind of get through your start. That's just a quality start. Now that's a complete game.
Well, something we've noticed in the past, because we've been doing these 6-inning games for quite a few years now, is it's a reset for the guys. You hit a reset button. If they're struggling in the first game, it's quick memory loss. Got to have amnesia. Got to lose it quickly. Because coming at that second game, we've split a lot of these matches. Last year, we did not have one team sweep the series. We split every single Saturday. So I think it just shows that you can wipe that game right away, come back, and try and take over.
30 minutes later, let's just throw it out there
exactly.
again. Get at it.
Yeah, so excited to see what we have tonight. Once again, it is Martial Arts Night. Now, something else we have talked about is the pitch clock, bringing a new twist to the game. And you had something to say about it as well earlier.
I'm one of the guys that runs it for the Tigers, and it speeds games up. It gets guys moving. Now, you've mentioned that you've been getting a lot of violations, but you're only a couple of weeks into the season. At the major league level, they had all of spring training to get through it. That's a full month. That's about how long it takes to get used to it. Watch about a month from now, you're going to get about one violation a game. That's where you're at. Last year at AAA and AA, when they already had it, I had talked to some guys there, and they said, yeah, we barely get any violations anymore. Early on in the season, yes. Once the pitchers are used to it, once the batters are used to it, it actually moves along fine. And, and people that think that it changes the game, Tom Verducci did an interesting thing. He went and ran a pitch clock on the infamous or the famous Kirk Gibson versus Dennis Eckersley at bat. Everyone's worried you're not going to have drama and all that. That at bat in the '88 World Series where Gibby hits the game-winning home run, not one violation. Guys didn't always take all day to throw the ball and step out of the box all day to get ready to bat. This is actually how baseball always was played. It's going to be fine. You're going to love it.
I actually think it's a positive addition to the game. I enjoy it personally, especially in the USPBL. In the past, we had a 2.5-hour time limit. It's still in effect this year, but we don't have to visit it too often. We're usually still rolling with the pitch clock. Like I said, we've had about 4 violations per game recently. Ethan Young on the Hoppers has especially been struggling on the mound with the pitch clock. Very effective on the mound, especially with his slider, but struggling with the pitch clock. Likes to gather himself, take a moment, but he seems to be starting to come into his own. We've seen some frustration, but seems to be making those adjustments now later in the game.
You know what? Here's the thing. You're going to have to adjust because the rule's not going away. It's not changing. The pitch clock is here to stay. So, like it or not, you're going to have to figure out how to play with it. Tigers have at least one pitcher who I know struggles with it. He's going to have to adjust to it. That's how it is. It's not going away. It's at the college level, too. D1's already had a physical clock out there. And next year, if you go to a Wayne State game, if you go to Albion and see a D3 game, you're going to see a clock next year.
Exactly. It's a new ball game, and we're sticking with it. It's going to be around for a while, so time to get used to it, right?
Absolutely.
So thank you guys so much for tuning in to our pregame. Once again, this is Joe Abramson. I'm Carol Wolfbauer. We will be on the call tonight, and we'll be back soon for first pitch.
There are many things you can rely on in this world, like a sunny day brightening your mood, your mom baking the world's best apple pie, and never a dull moment in running your business. And when it comes to time-consuming HR tasks, you can rely on Tryon. Tryon can handle payroll and taxes, employee benefits, and more, so you can stay focused on attracting and retaining the best talent. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Welcome to the USPBL Network. My name is Carol Wolfbauer alongside Joe Abramson tonight. Joe, we're looking at a good Saturday doubleheader here.
Absolutely. You've got the defending champs who are 4-4, but you know what? They're three games in a row winning, though. They started off a little slow. Birmingham Bloomfield wants to get things. It seems like maybe they're getting things on the right track.
Yes, really excited to see how this game turns out tonight, but let's take a look at the sponsors who make this broadcast possible. Fifth Third Bank, Jarbcom, Jimmy John Sandwiches, Macomb Community College, McLaren Macomb, McQuaid Heating and Cooling, Plumbing and Refrigeration, Metro Detroit Chevy Dealers, Pepsi, Scott's, UWM, United Wholesale Mortgage. Thank you to our sponsors so much for making this broadcast possible, and a big shout out to Detroit News for sponsoring our martial arts night tonight. Now, let's take a look at the Diamond Hoppers lineup. All right, batting first at shortstop, Alex Pup, returner from last season. We've got Taj Porter as the DH tonight. Anthony Flores batting third out in center field. Joe Burke at first base, number 15. Bryant Schellenbarger in the 5 spot, batting out in right field. Whit Hughes behind the plate tonight. Chris Ayazeta out in left field. Todd Madix in the hot seat tonight in the hot corner. Chandler Dunn at second base, rounding out the lineup, and Ryan Carolden pitching tonight. All right, let's take a look at the Beavers now. We got Chris Davis out in left field, one of the best hitters in the league so far this year. Travius Ford out in center field, also a very consistent hitter we've seen this season. J.D. Stubbs at first base. Malik Bolin, the DH tonight, batting cleanup. Tremaine Spears out at third base. David Meach in right field. Marcus Judd at second base. Andre Zosta behind the plate. And Ben Wilcoxon rounding out the lineup at shortstop tonight with Ryan Mann on the mound. So when you take a look at these lineups, Joe, even though it's a little new for you today, Joe's joining us on the broadcast today. We'll see him a good amount of times, I believe, this season. How you feeling?
Really good, and I'm excited to see a game here, a couple of games here. And what I like there is I see Wilcoxon batting ninth, and a lot of managers like to call that second leadoff, and I think that might be what he is because he's actually leading them in hitting at 360. So I'm kind of thinking, all right, I see that a lot with coaches nowadays.
Yes, now we will see you guys back here soon on the USPBL Network. First pitch coming up.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
Welcome back to the USPBL Network. Once again, I'm Kara Wolfbauer alongside Joe Abramson tonight. Got a great Saturday night doubleheader game. Now let's take a look at our three-dimensional services defensive lineup. For the Beavers tonight, we got Chris Davis, number 8, out in left field. Travius Ford out in center, being fantastic this year as always, a returner from last season. David Meach out in right field, our player of the game 2 games ago. Ben Wilcoxon at shortstop, Tremaine Spears at third base. Marcus Judd at second, J.D. Stubbs at first. We got Ryan Mann on the mound tonight with Andres Asta behind the plate. Very exciting game here tonight, Joe, isn't it?
Should be, and I'll tell you, it can't get any better weather. It's 84 degrees, it's sunny, wind's blowing, it says 8 miles an hour. I think it might be a little bit more than that, but watching the flags, it's sometimes going straight center, sometimes a little bit right to left, but I'll tell you, if a right-handed hitter can turn on one, you might see a few balls flying out of the ballpark tonight.
Exactly. Now let's take a look at our Ascension pitcher comparison. We got Ryan Carolden on the mound. Hasn't seen too much action yet. Has actually pitched an inning. Only just a couple appearances.
So I looked it up. He has 1 appearance, 7 innings.
Yes.
Only give up 2 hits, and that's about what you'd expect from him.
Yes, coming out of Wayne State, which you have a lot of experience in, Joe.
Yeah, and another thing with Ryan is it's nothing for him to throw 120 pitches in a game, and in a 6-inning game, that's not going to be that's not going to matter. But the guy has endurance, and then Ryan Mann, you see, no wins, no losses, 5.40 ERA, so strikeout to ball ratio is not that great.
Yes, excited to see what these pitchers have tonight. Thank you again to Ascension for our pitcher comparison, and really excited to see the kind of game we have here tonight. Martial arts night. We've got some great segments going on here. Some young martial artists, I guess you could call them, will be on the field tonight performing for our crowd.
A bunch of people you don't want to mess with.
Exactly. I'm a little scared of them, but
right.
That's all right.
Yeah, but I also feel safe if they're on our side.
Exactly.
There you go. Yeah.
Yes, we got the American flag flowing out there. We just heard our national anthem, and now it's time to play some ball. Up first for the Diamond Hoppers, we have Alex Pupp, who's actually a returner from last season, Joe. Really fun to watch at shortstop. Great footwork. Just an all-around great baseball player. One of my favorites from last year, batting .269 on the season with 7 hits, 5 runs. Just really solid out there behind the plate, batting and out in the field.
Yeah, batting .269 this season. Just 7 hits on 26 at-bats. 5 RBIs, 5 runs scored. Not a lot of power so far this year, but he's your leadoff hitter. You're not expecting that. He's
definitely been more of a contact hitter. He's very similar to, as many of you know, Patrick Baggett on the Unicorns. Very consistent, but looking for more line drives, little pokes,
So
getting on base.
On the first pitch. as man delivers, and we are underway. Crowd still filing in. Perfect day to come out to a ball game.
It's beautiful outside today.
Sets Wines delivers, fouled back, count quickly, 0-2. Man looks in, gets the signals. Sends that one, foul tip, caught by Ugarte, 1 up, 1 down.
Very unusual for Alex Pup, but good job on Ryan Mann's part.
Yeah, struck out on 3 pitches, and that'll bring the number 2 hitter, Taj Porter, DHing this game.
And I will be heading on down to do some in-game hosting segments, so
all right,
Joe will
talk
take
to you in a
great
little
care of
bit.
you guys.
Thanks, Kara. First pitch fouled away, strike 1. Man looks in, gets the signals, gets to go ahead from the umpire. Sets Wines and delivers. Inside. Count evens up 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch on the way. A little high, a little outside. 2-1. Good eye by Porter. A 2-1 pitch. That's inside. 3-1. A little different than the first hitter that Man faced, which was a strikeout on 3 pitches. Got to get a good pitch here. If you're Porter, you got to be aware of that. 3-1. Take strike 2. Count is full. And the payoff pitch. Fly ball to mid-center field where Ford camps under. It makes the play. 2 up, 2 down. And that'll bring the center fielder Anthony Flores to the plate. Flores batting .286 this season, 8 hits. Scored 5 runs, has 7 RBIs. 1 home run, 1 double. Man winds and delivers. Outside, ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch. That one's inside. Count goes 2-0. Now, Man got himself in a little bit of a jam against Porter. Now he's 2-0 against Flores. Soft grounder off the mitt of Man to Wilcoxon, over to Stubbs, and it's 3 up, 3 down. That'll go as a 1-6-3 out, and we will head to the bottom of the first when we come back on the USPBL Baseball Network.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How are they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
There are things you can
Bottom of the first here at Jimmy John's Field. Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers coming to the plate. They're going to face Ryan Carolden. Let's take a look at that defensive setup for the Diamond Hoppers. Brought to you by 3-Dimensional. See Iazetta, Flores, and Schellenbarger in the outfield. Maddox at third, Puppet short, Dunn at second, Joe Burke at first. Whit Hughes behind the plate, and as mentioned before, Ryan Carolden making his second start. For the Diamond Hoppers, coming off a historic season, part of a great season at Wayne State. Warriors with 42 wins and a GLIAC championship and a trip to the NCAAs. And talked to Ryan before the game, and he said, man, really, he's just loving still playing baseball. And unlike a lot of guys, the record's 4-4. They haven't played a lot of games yet. He's in midseason form. He's pitched a lot, so he's used to just getting out there and playing. And mentioned before, this is a guy that can get his pitch count into the hundreds. So in this 6-inning game 1 of a doubleheader, I don't think that's going to be a factor for him. It's just a matter of how effective he's going to be. The first guy he's going to face is Chris Davis. Davis, the left fielder, batting .310 this season. 9 hits, a couple of home runs. Takes the ball low for the first pitch.
And Chris Davis has actually been batting exceptionally well so far this season. After his first game, he went 4 for 4 that day with 2 home runs. So really excited to see what he keeps bringing to the plate.
He's got a couple of doubles, a triple, 7 RBI. Yeah, that's the guy that you want. Slugging percentage is .655.
Yes, first game was a triple away from the cycle. Struggled a little bit last season, so great to see him coming out on top.
1-1 pitch, a little bit low, 2-1. Carolden sets, delivers. Count goes 3-1. You're wondering, Davis also has walked 7 times already this season.
Yes, he's very smart at the plate.
Yeah, he wanted that one. It just caught the black, just caught the outside edge, but the count goes full. And yeah, if you can get 7 walks in your first 8 games, you're doing something right.
Very intelligent at the plate. We've had some interviews, and
Payoff pitch fouled away.
We've had a lot of interviews together, and he's got an awesome philosophy on the game. Really smart about each pitch, knows exactly what he wants, and he's going to get it when he gets up there.
One thing will be interesting, we'll see after this pitch, we'll bring up something to you. Again, we're going to try that payoff pitch once again. 3-2 pitch, lined right back past Carolden into center field. And the leadoff hitter is on with a single. And like you said, that's a guy that's been hitting great all season. Or at least, lately after maybe a little slow start, but got it going. These guys don't know this pitcher.
No, it's brand new for them.
So they don't know what he does, what his best pitches are, what his specialties are. It should work to his advantage.
Exactly. I talked to some of the Beavers in the pregame, and they had mentioned they usually have a great scouting report on the other pitcher, but like you said, not much to know about him. So coming up tonight, but especially the top of the lineup for the Beavers, very strong. For example, Travius Ford here.
Travius Ford swings and misses at the first pitch.
Travius Ford actually struggled with an injury last season for about a month. Had to get surgery on his eye, scratched his whole cornea while throwing batting practice. Went right through the net, right back at him.
Runner goes, and boy, did he pick the right pitch to go on a curveball. No chance. And Hughes didn't even bother to throw that.
Like I said, Chris Davis, very intelligent, knows the little aspects of the game, and it really shows off.
So that was a swing and a miss, so it's an 0-2 count now, but now you've got Davis on second base. Carolden from the stretch, checks the runner, delivers just a little outside. Counts 1-2 now. Still nobody out. Bottom of the first inning. Runner on second. Checking the runner. Davis kind of messing with him, swinging a miss, and that's the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up J.D. Stubbs, the first baseman. Stubbs batting .290 this season. 5 RBIs, 9 hits, 5 runs scored, just 1 double. Everything else are singles.
And J.D. Stubbs is another returner from last season, usually a power hitter, but like you said, so far this season, mostly singles, 1 double, but still putting the ball in play and being quite effective at the plate.
And it is early. First
Exactly.
pitch taken for a ball.
Only a couple weeks in the season, so a lot of guys are still getting used to being in professional ball. J.D. Stubbs, though, for example, has already been here a year, but I think getting used to the flow of the game with the new guys coming in.
Yeah, and like you say, there's guys like Carroll and there's other guys that are coming in week to week, so those even the scouting reports you have aren't as relevant as they're going to be about 3 weeks from now. Ball fouled back, count evens up 1-1.
Especially now that college seasons are rounding up here and coming to an end. We've got some new guys coming into the league, so we should have some changes here at the USPBL, but I'm excited. Just means
it's great seeing
different
players.
Kind of, exactly, different kind of baseball. New players coming up and showing what the USPBL is all about.
Boy, Davis is really thinking about going for third, and I don't know if he's getting in Carrollton's head, but he's at least getting in his line of vision. And that was taken for a ball. It counts 2-1, and I don't know that Carrollton wants to, try a pickoff attempt. Remember, you're limited on your disengagements, but Davis is tempting him.
Exactly. After 2 on the third one, if you do not get him out, it is a balk, so Davis would get the next base.
That's fly ball to center field, almost to the track where Flores will camp under it. Davis tags up. He's going to head for third, and there'll be a runner on third with 2 outs.
See if the Beavers can make something happen here, get their first run in. Starting out early.
Malik Bolin coming to the plate now, your designated hitter. Bolin batting .250, but 7 RBIs this season, already 2 home runs. But you got to think if you're Carrollton, this is your opportunity. You gave up that hit to the leadoff hitter, but it's a really good hitter. But if you and he's messed with you a little bit on the base paths. If you can get out of this, just get through that first inning, take a deep breath, relax. Same time for the Beavers, this is an opportunity to get on the board right away. Ball 1 outside.
And Malik Bolin was actually on our home run derby squad last year. Definitely more of a power hitter. Struggling a little bit at the beginning of the season for how he usually performs, but batting .250, still doing very well.
Well, we mentioned that wind blowing, right now blowing to straightaway center field, maybe even a little bit left to right, but if you can get one up there in the jet stream.
Well, Stubbs' ball even carried more than I thought it was going to. I didn't believe it was going to go back to the track.
That looked like a routine fly ball. And then, yeah, it just kept going.
Exactly.
Count 2-1 now. When you talk about some of these guys, if they're just coming out of college for the hitters, they got to use a wood bat now.
Exactly. That's a new take. Exactly,
They got to
yes.
use a wood bat. That metal bat, that thing was a home run. Well, inside 3-1. And, for a pitcher, it's probably different as well because, Carrollton's used to maybe you fire one in there, and if it gets hit, it goes. That's just a different kind of baseball. Here's 3-1 pitch, and he walks him.
Well, we had heard from Kyle Bischoff, who is now in the Twins affiliate. Mm-hmm. He had talked earlier on the season, me and him, we had an interview, and he's from MSU, had talked about how in college, very top-heavy lineups, usually if you get through the top, you can take a breath and try and work your way to the bottom. But he was saying when you get to professional ball, it's not like that. You have all the best guys here in the league from their colleges, so it can be a little more difficult, especially for someone new on the mound.
Every one of them was the best player on his team.
Exactly.
Tremaine Spears takes ball 1. Spears batting .261 this season. 5 RBIs, scored 6 runs. Couple of doubles. Carrollton's got runners at the corners. Ball grounded foul. Count evens up 1-1.
And you had spoken with Carrollton before the game.
Yeah.
What did you guys talk about, especially game matchup-wise today?
Well, he was just saying, just in general, he's still getting used to this transition to this level. He said, interestingly, it's not necessarily easier, but more relaxing because, one, you don't have class. At Wayne State, they're practicing 3 hours sometimes. And here, 45 minutes to an hour. But it's just a job now. It's not that you're not trying to win. It's ground ball picked up by Pup over to Burke ends the inning, but just that it's a different mindset. This is the complete focus. But he's already been playing, so he's really said it's still just pitching. See how he feels after about 3 or 4 starts. It might be a little different then.
Yes, we'll see how he does tonight. Really excited to see how it turns out.
We're through 1 inning. No score. Diamond Hoppers will be up. This is the USPBL Baseball Network.
There are things you can rely on in this world, like your dog being happy to see you, coffee getting you through the day, and the government changing business regulations. And when it comes to navigating those regulations, you can rely on Tryon and its team of attorneys. Tryon can also tackle time-consuming HR tasks like payroll and employee benefits, so you can stay focused on growing your business. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
What are the odds that we're neighbors, where you've known each other our whole lives, and both tear the exact same things in this exact same knee?
So an ACL tear is an injury to the main stabilizing structure of the knee.
You want a good team around you, because then you know that what you're doing is going to help you in the long run.
My message to everyone who's helped me, thank you so much, because you guys helped me progress so much.
Also hearing it from a friend that's went through the exact same thing, I think sort of helps that know that there's a bright side at the end.
They call me.
No score after one inning between Diamond Hoppers and the Beavers. Joe Abramson along with Kara Wolfbauer. And you've been here for a while.
I've been here for a couple years now.
Yeah, so you know a little bit about what's going on here. And like you say, it's, family atmosphere. I see people out hanging out like they're on the lawn at Pine Knob out in right field, and tents out in left field. This is like a fun atmosphere.
Kids love it, and the families love it too, especially working here. I genuinely feel like I'm making a great impact on people every day, and I think that really says something about our league and how the kids really enjoy it here. It's like MLB to them in their minds. This is huge for them, watching professional baseball players here. It's everything.
Baseball game's a baseball game. You want to just, it's awesome to see something like that. Leading off the inning, by the way, Joe Burke, excuse me. Joe Burke takes ball one.
Joe Burke, a returner also from last season.
Sends that one to shallow right field. Wind's not going to help that one very much, as Meach is going to camp under it, make the play for the first out. It's funny you say that. I have a couple nephews and a niece that live in suburbs of Amarillo, Texas, which is nowhere near anything. But they have the Amarillo Sod Poodles, which is a single-A minor league ball club, and they go to those games, and man, they might as well be at Yankee Stadium.
Exactly. I might be biased here, working here for a while, but I just enjoy this professional baseball feel so much.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Now, Bryant Schellenberger sends one deep, and the wind's got a hold of that, and that is over the fence, out of the reach of Davis, and the Diamond Hoppers are on the board.
Glad to see that out of Schellenberger. He's been struggling, batting 192 on the season, having some rough starts, but I know he's a great batter. We saw him last year, very consistent last year, so great to see him starting to have a little bit of a comeback this year, up 1-0 now.
First home run of the season for him, just his second RBI, and you're right, that could be the kind of thing that just gets you going.
Lots of times these guys just need a personal win under belt to get them rolling, And I think Schellenberger is the perfect example of that. Sometimes it's a confidence issue, really finding that comfort zone and meshing with the new guys.
Yeah, just get yourself into a little bit of a groove. Whit Hughes, catcher now, steps to the plate. Takes strike one. Whit Hughes batting 167 on the season. Catchers tend to do that. How's a catcher? Catchers don't hit. No.
I always love to see, though, when catchers step up to the plate, because they have a different view on the ball. Especially them behind the plate. They know exactly what they would call and what's coming.
They know what's coming. Absolutely. 0-2. Digs himself into a hole. His man has command of this at-bat so far. Here's the wind, swing and a miss, and that's 2 outs.
Making quick work out here for the Beavers. Already 2 outs, like you had just mentioned. Moving fast out here today.
That'll bring Chris Iazetta to the plate, batting 125. Just 3 hits so far this season, but we keep saying it's early.
He's a new guy, especially, not a returner. I think, like we had mentioned, finding your comfort zone, realizing that all these guys, like we had said before, are the best on their team. So it's finding that confidence within yourself to know you belong here.
Yeah, and it's an adjustment to everything about it. Like say your schedule. This isn't college. There's not a coach keeping an eye on. There's a coach keeping an eye on what you do here, but not checking on everything else you're doing. You've got to be responsible for yourself now.
Well, I think as you had mentioned before, like Carolden had spoken about, in professional baseball now, a lot of these guys already have all the mechanics. It's just fine tuning. So you don't see those typical 3-hour practice like you see in college. So it's a different ball game for some of these guys coming from college ball who aren't used to this. They might be used to more of a guidance from the coaches,
Very
but they're more on their own
structured,
now. Yes.
0-2 pitch was fouled away. We're going to repeat 0-2. Man, Wines delivers. And that one to center field where Ford will camp under it and end the inning, but not before the Diamond Hoppers get on the board with that home run from Schellenberger. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Diamond Hoppers lead at 1-0. This is the USPBL Network.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward, not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
One thing that makes Detroit Mercy unique and different from other universities is that the faculty truly care about you and they're always there to help. Whether it's asking questions after class or going into the office hours, they're always there to lend a hand and really make you feel at home.
People are here to work together, and whether you have a question or you're discussing topics within the class, you can go up to your professor and they know your name. They're just willing to help you become a better overall student.
Detroit Mercy. Build a boundless future.
Bottom of the second at Jimmy John's Field. Diamond Hoppers lead at 1-0, thanks to a home run from Schellenberger in the last half inning. Ryan Carolden back on the mound. For the Diamond Hoppers, he's going to face Meach, Judd, and Ugarte. Carolden got himself out of a little bit of a jam, gave up a leadoff hit to Davis and also a walk, had runners at the corners, but managed to get out of the inning with no harm done. So far, the Diamond Hoppers 1 run on 1 hit, no errors. Beavers, no runs on 1 hit, no errors. David Meach steps to the plate, takes strike 1. Meach, the right fielder. Just 2 hits so far this season. Looking for his third and gets it. Soft liner into left field to lead off the inning. That brings the second baseman Marcus Judd to the plate. Judd batting 167 this season. A couple RBIs. Rolden delivers first pitch, taken for strike 1. Meach, the runner, on first. Rolden not really checking him too much. Gets strike 2, swing and a miss. That ball was low. Able to fool Judd on that one. Now the 0-2 pitch. Rolden sets, delivers, fouled out of play. And I'm not sure if Judd broke his bat, but he wants a new one. Might just be a subtle crack in it because it looks fine. Again, as we were talking in the last half inning, that's a difference guys have to adjust to as well. That you're in college, you're using metal bats, and now you got to use the wood ones. You got to get used to what that feel is, and you can tell by banging it if you've got a crack in it. Anyway, we're back, ready to play. 0-2 count, runner on first. Carrollton sets. Delivers, swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the game so far for Carrollton. And that'll bring the catcher, Ugarte, to the plate. Ugarte batting 133 this season. Ugarte, a right-handed hitter. Carrollton out of the stretch, delivers ball one, low in the dirt. And a 1-0 pitch coming. Ball fouled out of play, count evens up 1-1. Meach the runner at first. Carrollton sets, delivers outside, again in the dirt. Good pickup by Hughes behind the plate. Two and one the count now to Ugarte. And here's the pitch. Ground ball picked up by Pup. Over to Dunn. Over to Burke. 6-4-3 double play ends the inning. The score remains 1-0, and that was the fifth third out of the game. You're watching the USPBL Network. We'll be right back on the USPBL Network.
With a transforming world, we can see how drastically the world is heading towards automation. And so, we need 24/7 surveillance and security systems for our homes and businesses to avoid any theft or breach of privacy. JARPCOM brings the installation of security cameras to the tip of your fingers with our state-of-the-art mobile app. JARPCOM also provides surveillance monitoring of your entire property with flexible options that offer a dependable solution to be scaled to fit any domestic or commercial need. Contact JARPCOM today for a free estimate at 800-369-0374 or look us up on the web at jarpcom.com.
Check your checking. If your account doesn't get you pumped, amped, or geeked, make the switch to Genius Checking from Genesis Credit Union. It's just genius.
Martial Arts Night at Jimmy John's Field. Joe Abramson with you on the USPBL Network. Diamond Hoppers lead at 1-0, and they will be batting here in the top of the third inning. Number 88 hitter Todd Maddox will step to the plate for the first time this evening. Maddox batting just .059 so far this season, one hit in 17 at-bats. Takes ball one. Ryan Mann on the Hills only given up one hit, but that hit was a home run in the second inning. And this long fly ball to the track off the fence is going to land for a stand-up double. for Maddox, and he leads off the third. And that got over the head of Meach kind of quickly, and the wind is blowing. The wind keeps shifting. If you watch the flag in center field, when that home run went to left field by Schellenberger in the second inning, the wind was blowing to left field. It's blowing to right now, and I think that looked probably to Meach like an almost routine fly ball. Next thing you know, it was over his head. That'll bring the number 9 hitter Chandler Dunn to the plate. Dunn batting 179 this season. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it. Is it going to stay in play? Well, yeah, it is, but nobody's going to be able to get to it. Stubbs gave a good effort. There was no chance of getting to that ball. Pretty large foul territory at Jimmy John's Field. Let everybody get set. Come back with the 0-1 pitch. Remember, second man on second. Maddox led off the inning with a double. Man delivers, swing and a miss, strike 2, and quickly Dunn falls into an 0-2 hole. Man checks the runner at second, now delivers the 0-2 pitch outside and in the dirt. 1-2 now to count. Diamond Hopper's looking to add to that 1-0 lead. Not going to do it there as Dunn stands and looks at strike 3. Caught the inside corner. And that'll get us back to the top of the order. And Alex Pupp, who struck out swinging his first time up, but Alex still comes into the game batting .269. 7 hits on the season, still looking for his first home run. Does have 5 RBIs, looking for number 6 here. And he takes ball 1. Man looks, checks the runner at second. Checks him again. Sets, delivers. Strike 1, count evens up 1-1. One pitch, fouled back, count goes 1-2. That one might have been a little inside. Pup gets set, back in the box. Ryan Mann on the mound. Delivers the 1-2 pitch, and it's fouled out of play. Yeah, the 1-2 pitch. Little low, evens up 2-2. Curveball. Can't get the call there. Count goes full. Pitch just a little high. And man now set to deliver the payoff pitch. High and inside. And the Diamond Hoppers have runners at first and second now with 1 out. And Taj Porter will come to the plate. Porter flew out to center field his first time up, batting .308 this season. left-handed hitter. There's one home run so far this season. If he can turn on it, that wind's blowing to right field right now. First pitch, breaking ball that didn't really break, stayed outside, 1-0. Swing and a miss, count evens up 1-1. Porter gets back into the batter's box, set to see the 1-1 pitch from Ryan Mann. And runners at first and second, 1 out. Pitch swung on and missed, count goes 1-2. Wind sure seems to be picking up. Soft grounder to second base. Judd picks it up. Makes the play at first and the runners advance, so with 2 outs, Diamond Hoppers have runners at second and third. Brings Anthony Flores to the plate. Flores batting .286 this season. Grounded into a 1-6-3 double play to end the first inning. A ball deflected off the pitcher. And delivers a breaking ball. Just couldn't catch the inside of the plate there. 1-0. A couple of runners in scoring position. Diamond Hoppers looking to add to that 1-0 lead. Be up to Flores to do it with 2 outs here in the top of the third. 1-0 pitch, swung, foul back. 1-1. Pitch, swing and a miss, count 1-2. And Ryan Mann 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. One-two pitch outside, count evens up 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 men on base. Man sets, delivers, ball fouled back, count remains 2-2. Flores doing a good job of staying alive at the plate. Good at bat for him. Two pitch, ground ball just fouled down the third baseline. That would have scored 2. And we will try the 2-2 pitch once again. Man steps off the rubber. That's his first disengagement this at-bat. Not going to have any pickoff attempts with runners at second and third anyway. This pitch 2-2. The count goes full. Payoff pitch. That ball is in foul territory. It's going to stay in play And Spears, the third baseman, able to get under it and make the final out of the inning. And the Beavers get out of a jam, and the score remains 1-0. You're watching the USPBL Network.
You dreamed of starting a company, not an HR department, but your business has grown fast, and so have the complexities of payroll and taxes, benefits administration, and other HR functions. That's why your business needs a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions. Tryon provides businesses of all sizes access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and reset our life around zapping stuff and cheering for stuff with your friends. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal-getter or dream chaser, an empty nester or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
Still 1-0 Diamond Hoppers here at Jimmy John's Field. They had a chance to extend that lead, but stranded a couple of runners at second and third base. Ryan Mann doing a good job of getting out of that jam. Joe Abramson here with you on the USPBL Network. So we're heading to the bottom of the third inning, and the Beavers looking to get on the scoreboard for the first time tonight. They're going to bring number 9 hitter Wilcoxon to the plate, and then it'll be the top of the order. And Wilcoxon, we talked about earlier, is really that second leadoff hitter. He's the best hitter on the team so far this year, batting .360. 9 hits and 25 at-bats, no home runs. Everything's been 9 hits, 8 of them are singles, the other one's a double. The guy scored 7 runs, though, so you can get him going and then get the top of your order with Chris Davis. You can have a 1-2 punch there. It'll be a challenging half inning here for Ryan Carolden in just his second professional start. Wilcoxon has started every game for the Beavers, the shortstop. And Carolden winds, delivers. Ball low. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Again, these games are just 6 innings long. So you're already at a point of you need to get a run here. You don't have as much time left as you think you do. Count evens up with that foul ball. 1-1. Carolden sets, winds, delivers the 1-1 pitch. Soft grounder right back up the middle, but out of the reach of Pup. And that'll be the 3rd hit of the game for the Beavers. And that's exactly why some coaches like to put a guy with that kind of batting average in the number 9 spot. Just when you get this, they call it the second leadoff hitter, and what do you know, he was leading off an inning, and darn if he didn't get a hit. Chris Davis, who singled to center field his first time up, will swing and miss the first pitch here. Batting .310 this season. Left fielder for the Beavers. Go 1 pitch coming. Count evens 1-1. That pitch was outside. Delivery. Little low. 2-1. If you're Davis, you're expecting a really good pitch actually right here. Gets it, line drive to Pup. That's 1 out. Tries to double him off at first. Gets it over to Burke, but not in time. As Wilcoxon able to get back to the bag. Still the first out of the inning. that'll bring Travius Ford to the plate. Ford struck out swinging his first time up. Batting .261 this season. Fowles first pitch back. Wilcoxon was on the run on that pitch. The 0-1 delivery. Takes ball one. Count evens up. Roldan looking over, checking the runner at first. Now sets, delivers. Ball popped up, back out of play. 1-2 the count now. Roldan with the pickoff attempt. Wilcoxon gets back in time. Burke thought he might have had him. His first disengagement on this at-bat. First base kind of came out of its moorings there. Get that thing placed back in. We're all good. With some strength. You don't get players strong enough to lift first base out of the ground on a pickoff attempt in every league. All right, let's try this again. The 1-2 pitch on the way and outside. Count evens up 2-2. Wilcoxon on first led off the inning with a single to center field. He's on the run. And the ball is just foul down the left field line. I'll tell you, that's probably going to turn into a run. Wilcoxon had a great jump. That's the second time he's taken off so far. If you're wondering, he's only attempted 2 steals this season. Made both of them. He's 2 for 2. Count 2-2 to Ford. See if Wilcoxon takes off again. Roldan only gets one more throw over. Gonna pitch that one and get him. Got him looking. Third strikeout of the game for Roldan. 2 of them on Travius Ford. And that'll bring J.D. Stubbs to the plate. Stubbs flew out to center field his first time up. 2 down now here in the third. Roldan looks, sets, delivers inside, and Wilcoxon was on the run. Get good pitch. He's 3 for 3 now this season on steals. Hughes bobbled it. He wasn't going to throw him out anyway. That ball was low. And that's the second stolen base of the game for the Beavers. And it counts 1-0. Stubbs with a runner in scoring position. Takes ball 2. Beavers looking to tie this game up. .2-0 pitch. Swung on. Picked up by Dunn at second base. Over to Burke at first. And the Beavers strand another man. They got one hit, left him at second base, and the score remains Diamond Hoppers 1, Beavers nothing. You're watching the USPBL Network.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Top of the 4th inning at Jimmy John's Field, and we are halfway through this game. Kara Wolfbauer's back up here in the booth with us, and Diamond Hoppers lead at 1-0 so far. Been a bit of a pitcher's battle, although we've seen some good offense. They just haven't been able to get the guys across the plate.
Yes, we've had quite a few pitching battles so far this season, especially early on. Our very first weekend was an amazing game, came right down to the wire, but now we've got Joe Burke up to bat, batting .333 on the season. Outstanding from last year, was also in our home run derby, and just a nice guy off the field too. The fans love him. He works in the stands on his off days, and he makes a really great impact on this league.
Gotta like guys like that. He takes ball one there, flew out to right field his first time up. Man delivers, strike 2. Beavers, no runs on 3 hits, no errors. Diamond Hoppers looking to add to that 1 run. Only got 2 hits today, one of them that home run though. And a swing and a miss.
Well, I'm excited to see how our Mammoths especially do this weekend because they have 3 games out of our 4 games this very weekend, and the Hoppers are only playing once. So I think it has to do with getting into that groove. If they're playing 3 games, they're feeling good about themselves. They're loose. They're used to playing this game on the weekend. Joe Burke, for example, with the Hoppers, only 1 game this week. Might be feeling a little cold as they step up to the plate.
And early in the season, you're still trying to get into a groove, and it's hard to do that if you're not playing. High hopper to third base, picked up by Spears over to first, pick up by Stubbs, 1 up, 1 down.
Now we got Bryant Schellenbarger. We've talked about him. Just had the home run earlier on today, only batting .192 on the season, but like we said, finding that comfort zone. And Bryant's also a great guy, works in the stands as well. So those two, Joe Burke and Bryant, have found a lot of devoted kids who are big fans of those two.
Hey, you hear a little bit of that applause, too, as he's getting announced.
He's a fan favorite for sure.
Absolutely. See if he can get another home run. He got one the first time up. So we're going to miss at that one. Tentative on that swing, too.
Yes, and he's out of Akron, Ohio, so not too far from the league. Some of these guys, for example, Francis Florentino from the Woolly Mammoths, all the way from the Dominican Republic.
Wow.
So guys like this, a little bit closer to home. His dad and his family came out last weekend. Might be more of a comfort zone for them when they have some families stopping by once in a while.
Akron, does he know LeBron?
Oh, he might.
I mean, he's from there.
Bet you they're best friends.
Probably. Takes that one inside, counts 2-1.
Maybe
I don't know if LeBron's been in Akron any time in the last 10 years. So
yeah, but I'd love if he introduced me to LeBron.
You know, that'd be great.
I would take that any day.
Here's the 2-1 pitch from Mann. Outside, 3-1.
Ryan Mann definitely having a very tall, lengthy presence on the mound, you could say. Definitely, our mound is a bit higher than some mounds, too. I've heard from guys in other leagues. So especially, he's got some extra inches up on that mound looking up at it.
Oh, the 3-1 pitch, and that is drilled deep to right field off the fence. Gets away from Meach, and he's going to be in there with a stand-up double.
Great night from Schellenbarger.
I'm going to guess that in a 6-inning game, this is not going to be a relevant statement, but he's halfway to the cycle.
Yeah, we'll see how he does, especially that's what sometimes hurts about these 6-inning games. It
You're not
shorts you
going to
up,
get a cycle.
too.
Unless you get one of those 20-run games, but I think when you have you know the guy that runs this place. You got to make your own rule. If you have 6-inning doubleheaders, then the cycle should count if you do it within the doubleheader.
That makes sense. Yes, I agree. And Andy's a great guy, Mr. Appleby. Big fan of the people, and the people are a big fan of him.
Whit Hughes takes the first pitch deep to center field, caught by Ford. Schellenbarger tags up. He's going to go to third. 2 outs, but Diamond Hoppers have a runner on third.
Whit Hughes is also one of my favorites in the league. Don't mean to play favorites, but just a nice, all-around great guy. We did some segments early on in the year to prepare fans called Tossing It Around the League, where we talked to some players and Witt's just a leader on his team. Definitely an honorary captain, you could pretty much say. Just comes from local guy, so he knows what he's doing around here too. Shows the guys around quite a lot.
I like that. Chris Iazetta coming up now. Flew out to center field his first time up. Runner on third, 2 outs, and he sends that one deep to left field to the track, off the fence. That's going to get a run in. Iazetta's on his horse for second. He's going to be out. No, he's going to be safe. And I don't think that Judd agrees with it. I know that Judd doesn't agree with it.
I think that was the right call. Judd should have been turning right and getting ready for that slide coming on the outside of the bag. However, he turned left, and I think he was too late. I actually don't think he got him. I think he got under the tag there, but it was a great play from Chris Davis pulling it off the fence.
And he didn't argue. Is he mad at the ump, or is he mad at himself? Like you say, did he just miss it?
I think he was more hoping for the call because the ball certainly did beat him there, and it should have been an out, but when you turn the wrong way, and a great slide from Iazetta getting to the outside of the bag and purposely sliding on the side that Judd was not turning. So great job from Iazetta. Unfortunate play for Marcus Judd.
And it gets them their second run of the game. You know, going back, I think we need to, before we talk to Andy Appleby about this, we should trademark the term DH cycle. Call it a DH cycle.
Doubleheader cycle.
Yep, and make that a thing here when it's 6. But we should trademark it so we can get something out of it.
So it's us too, yeah.
Yeah, short soft grounder. And Coxon picks it up. Over to Stubbs. That'll end the inning, but not before the Diamond Hoppers add another run, and they lead it now 2-0. You're watching the USPBL network.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
Back to Jimmy John's Field. Joe Abramson with you, along with Kara Wolfbauer. And the Diamond Hoppers now with a 2-0 lead. Big double off the fence. Got that second run in, and then a close play at second. Ended up not hurting anybody. That run didn't, no extra runs scored, but still an exciting play. But you're going to the bottom of the fourth, and it's the bottom of the fourth, but if you're thinking traditional baseball parlance, it's the bottom of the seventh.
Yeah, pretty much, exactly.
You're down to your final 9 outs.
Coming up here soon, but then we've got a whole other game for them to play.
That's right. That's right. So, but if you're the Beavers and you want to win this game, you want to keep this winning streak going, you got to make something happen here.
Yes, a 3-game winning streak. I don't think we should shut the Beavers down just yet. I've got a really good feeling about them. I think they're starting to finally come together this year because they've got a strong lineup. On paper, they look great, but it's about gelling now.
That's Malik Bolin swinging and missing at the first pitch. The cleanup hitter, the designated hitter for the Beavers. Walked his first time up. Ryan Carolden's gone the distance. Soft grounder. Fair ball. Maddox picks it up at third. Doesn't get him. That was going to be a really tough play. That's an infield single.
Great pick by Maddox, though. Just like you mentioned, tough play. Also, Malik moves pretty fast. So it's difficult there if you might have had somebody a little slower on the bases. Might have just had him. But with decent speed coming up to the plate and that being such a tough play, definitely an infield single for Malik Bolin.
And I wonder if that thing was absolutely going to be fair. But there's that quick hesitancy of, am I letting this thing go? But he made the right play. I don't think that thing was rolling foul unless it would have just caught the edge of the grass and turned.
And, of course, it's such a tough spot. If it did stay fair, going right into the left field wall,
what are you going to do?
Puts the Hoppers in a very difficult position.
Yeah. Tremaine Spears now steps to the plate, grounded out to short his first time up, takes ball 1. That was the 4th hit of the game for the Beavers. Each team with 4 hits, nobody with any errors. Diamond Hoppers with 2 runs.
Yes, Diamond Hoppers have just been capitalizing on the guys they're getting on base currently.
Soft liner into center field. Flores left to field it on a hop. And the first 2 hitters this inning are on.
Seemed like a slow first step for Flores out in center field. I don't know if you guys were able to catch it, but from what I saw, it looked like he had hesitated a little bit. Sometimes those straight on ones, you're not really sure about the depth. He seemed to have kind of caught himself and just had to take it off the bounce there.
I think you're right, and I think, they've already seen a couple of balls get taken by the wind. Wind's not blowing to dead center, it's blowing to right, but yeah, you're right. I think he did just kind of hesitate a second there. David Meach steps to the plate, single to left field his first time up on a soft liner. Takes ball 1. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Beavers with a chance, they don't have any runs, they need a couple. Meach with a ground ball to second, done. Over to Pup, over to Burke. Double play that will advance the lead runner, Bolin over to third, but I'll tell you, that's a big couple of outs.
Yes, even Pup double pumped a little bit there. Wasn't sure about the guy at first base. Good out for them getting David Meach at first, because David Meach, not too many at-bats on the season, not too many reps. Was the player of the game the other night, had a clutch single, driving in 2 guys, getting a win for the Beavers. So great to see him out there and getting some more playing time, but great play on Alex Pup's part.
I'll tell you, you had first and second, nobody out, and now you've got a guy at third, but you've got 2 outs. And you've got Marcus Judd coming up to the plate, looking to get the first run of the game in for the Beavers. He struck out his first time up. Ryan Carolden on the bump, trying to get out of another jam, delivers ball 1. I got a question for you. Again, my first time here. Who's the dog?
Where's the dog?
Who's the dog? The dog's grabbing the bat. I mean, he goes and fetches. That's awesome.
That's JJ. JJ is a staple here at USPBL in Jimmy John's Field.
Oh, man.
He is a 7-year-old red golden retriever, and he is the dog of our president, Dana Schmidt. He's a fan favorite around here. Did some training in Ohio to purposely prepare for this league, and he had a couple rough turns in his first year. We have some funny videos of him sprinting all around the field, delaying the game.
Rookies.
Rookies, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Now he's a pro.
Counts 1-1. Ground ball to second base. Dunn picks it up, and the Diamond Hoppers are going to get out of another jam. After giving up hits to the first 2 hitters, nobody scores. And it remains Diamond Hoppers 2, Beavers nothing. You're watching the USPBL Network.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms, and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
Still 2-0. Diamond Hoppers here at Jimmy John's Field. Joe Abramson along with Kara Wolfbauer. And I'll tell you, the Beavers had their chances that last half inning.
Yes, they did, but now we have Zach Gorey up to the pitching mound now. And he was originally one of our only left-handers in the league, but not anymore. We have Brennan Cox now from Wayne State, like we have talked about. Now we have 2 southpaws in the league. Originally it was just Zach Gorey, but not letting him have that spot for too long.
Yeah, Ryan Mann gave up a couple of hits, pitched well. I guess I'm curious, when you're in a short game like this, is it easier to bring guys in because you know your next game's 6 innings as well? You don't have to worry about getting deep into your pitching staff?
Well, I'm not sure about that, actually. That's something I'll have to talk to some of the managers about. I think it seems like they have tried more diversity and trying to switch people in and out more in these 2 6-inning games. We even saw it last week. I believe it was Gorey. One of the guys in the league started the second game and had made an appearance in the 4th inning in the first game. So he had pitched twice, went in for relief, but only stayed in for 1 inning and came back and started the second game.
So we could be in the same situation with Ryan Mann here, where we might see him in the next game, or we might see Zach Gorey in the next game.
Exactly. Going off that situation, if we're doing the same exact thing we saw a couple weeks ago, Zach Gorey would be coming in and starting for the Beavers. I wouldn't be so shocked to see that. The Beavers have been kind of trying to write off Zach Gorey a little bit, especially in our non-public games. I've noticed they've been using Zach Gorey a lot.
Okay. Well, Zach Gorey's on the mound now. Left-hander is going to face Chandler Dunn, the number 9 hitter. Struck out looking his first time up, takes ball 1.
Chandler Dunn only batting 179 on the season, 0 for 1 with today's game with 5 hits, 6 runs. Let's see what he can do for us today.
We're in the top of the 5th of a 6-inning game. He takes ball 2. Diamond Hoppers looking to add to that 2-0 lead.
Both these teams have the most returners in this league from last year, so interesting to see them face off and see how they're meshing with some of these new guys just getting added to the roster.
Swing and a miss there. Count goes 2-1. When you're done, when it's 2-0, you've got to figure you're getting a good pitch. You got to be almost predetermined to swing.
Exactly. Well, I guess it would depend if it's your pitch. If I was batting and I was in a 2-0 count and I got an outside pitch, outside low, I would take it. Yeah. I'd rather take that strike. But if it's 2-0 and I've got that low inside, then I'm going for it. Because you can be selective in the 2-0. You're looking for your pitch, not just a strike.
3-1 the count now. And he takes a leadoff walk. You know, I know you played softball at University of Detroit Mercy, my alma mater. When it wasn't Mercy when I went there, it's a little old. But I know different coaches. Maybe tell me if it's different in softball or baseball, because I know college baseball coaches will tell their hitters. The seniors know it, the freshmen don't. 2-0, the next pitch is the best one you're going to see.
It typically
It's going to be the best pitch, so be ready to swing.
The best pitches you'll see is usually either the first pitch or like you had said on a 2-0 count. But once again, if it's not your pitch and it is a strike, and if maybe it's not the best pitch you're going to see then, that's just my philosophy on the game. Yeah, maybe it's a strike, but if it's an outside pitch, it's just not me.
Yeah. Leadoff hitter Alex Pup fouls away the first pitch, struck out his first time up, walked his second time up. Of course, softball players have a lot less time to decide because that mound is way closer.
Yes.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Boy, he wanted that breaking ball. He didn't get it. 1-1. Zach Gorey on in relief here in the top of the 5th.
Let him know, or I'll try and text him. Okay. No, you're good. You're good. Bye. It's my boss.
Pickoff attempt. Nothing happening over there.
Yes, like we've talked before, softball is a little bit different than baseball. Just the pitch selection has to be different. For example, we have rise balls, which can
do all kinds
put
of things.
Quite a turn on the game. And our screwballs can be crazy, speaking as somebody who's up to bat quite often.
Ooh, swing and a miss on an inside pitch. And the second baseman is way busier in softball than they are in baseball, just because of all the covering of first base they have to do with all the slap hitting.
Yes, especially because we do have a specific slap defense where the shortstop usually has to move over. I call it shirred. It's shortstop and third. Okay. I believe that is the optimal spot for usually them to field, because the slapper is usually quick and light on their feet. You have to react fast. You have to clean that ball. You have to field that ball very cleanly. In baseball, it's quite different.
Counts 2-2, by the way. So we got a patent shirred and DH cycle.
Exactly. We've got a couple.
Got a couple of them. Stolen base attempt. He's going to get in there. You know, everything about that seemed to move slow, yet you could tell he was going to make it.
Yes, it looked like a slow pop-up from, let's see who's catching right now for the Beavers. Ugarte. Looked like a little bit of a slow pop-up. Seemed like a quicker throw, but that slow pop-up definitely put a little bit of delay on the play for the Beavers today.
I tell you, that's confidence in Dunn, because you're stealing on a left-handed pitcher. He's got his eyes on you, and that pitch is inside, and that's 2 batters and 2 walks. That'll bring the number 2 hitter, Taj Porter, to the plate. Flew out to center field, grounded out to second base so far today, and Garte's going to make one of those mound visits.
Yes, try and calm the pitcher down, take a deep breath. Just coming in this inning, putting 2 batters on, definitely not ideal. Puts them in a tough place mentally. And sometimes I worry about the fielders also in this situation because you get a little comfortable just hanging out once in a while. You want to stay on your toes, but you're a little let down. You're worried now people are on base, and it can put an effect on the fielders.
Well, and you're sitting here, if you're a Beaver, well, the Diamond Hoppers have runners on first and second with nobody out. You just did that and didn't get any runs. You blew this opportunity. Now you got to stop them from doing the same thing, and you know how hard that is. And you're already down 2-0, and it's the 5th inning, which is really the 8th inning.
Well, that's where I think the Hoppers are capitalizing right now. If you take a look that the Beavers have 5 hits on the game, Hoppers have 4, but the Hoppers have been capitalizing on the guys they get into scoring position. Even, for example, Brian Schellenbarger obviously hits it out of the park. That's one right there, but they've been getting guys in scoring position and capitalizing, getting them home, while the Beavers have been leaving them stranded.
Porter stands in there with a 1-1 count as Gorey delivers a breaking ball inside, 2-1.
Taj Porter, new this year, batting .308, 4 hits. It's been a fun one to watch so far.
Gorey checking the runner at second and disengages. So he gets one more this at-bat. Gets one more as long as the guys are on these 2 bases. If they move, you reset that.
Yes.
2-1, now 3-1, and he is having a hard time finding that strike zone. Already walked the first 2 guys. He saw you don't want to walk the bases loaded.
Well, it seemed, especially even though we are still early in the season, earlier on in this early season, like I said, they've been relying on Gorey for some help, but his last couple outings have been a struggle. For example, he just walks Taj Porter. They're loading up the bases now for the Beavers, but I think he is struggling with finding that confidence like we talk about so much. He doesn't look loose up there. I think he looks tight. He's overthrowing. He's trying so hard. He's trying to locate instead of just letting it flow naturally.
And he already had his catcher come up and talk to him. Now getting a coaching visit, and that's as much, like you say, relax. Just throw the ball.
Exactly, because we do see some action in the Beavers bullpen right now. Maybe getting ready to help Gorey out a little bit here and help the Beavers in this inning. Hopefully get them out of here without scoring too many runs from the Diamond Hoppers. But no outs, 3 runners on.
It's tough
to say.
Yeah. And you've only got 6 outs left yourself. You really don't want – well, you don't want to be down any more than what you are. But even if – I think you give up the run if you can get a double play.
It's tough, too.
You don't come home with it. You take the 2 out, make it 3-0, and first thing first, throw a ground ball.
For sure, yes. Definitely get the out, especially if you can get 2 outs, capitalize on that, and get yourself out of this inning faster, especially because depending on where the ground balls hit to the right side, second baseman, you shouldn't throw home with that. I think it's too close of a call.
And that probably was as much, hey, let's calm you down, and by the way, guys, here's our strategy. First pitch inside to Anthony Flores. Flores grounded into a 1-6-3 double play in the first inning and popped out in foul territory to third.
See, even though Flores is 0-2 on the day, he's still batting .286, and I see it as, oh no, he's 0-2. This is the time he plans to capitalize.
Tell you, in the meantime, he's got himself with a 2-0 count. Now, that whole thing of you're going to see the best pitch you're going to see, is that out the door when the guy's not finding the strike zone?
I would say so. You still have to be very selective. You have to read your pitcher. But that was a pretty good pitch.
That was a good pitch. So it is the best pitch you're going to see, and it counts 2-1. And, they talk in basketball about a shooter needs to see the ball go through the hoop once, a hitter needs to get a hit. He needed to see a strike.
Yes, well, I definitely think he could be more selective right now. I don't blame him for taking that pitch because he's probably hoping he can pull more from Zach Gorey.
That ball is a high fly ball to left field. Davis will camp under it. And that's not going to get the run in.
Chandler Dunn seemed to hesitate there. I was wondering, looking at him on third base, he didn't look too ready to take a sprint towards home.
What's interesting is that they were thrown to third. He could have walked home.
Well,
I'll tell you, that could be a huge play.
To me, it looked like the throw to third was a little weak because I think Chris Davis was looking to throw home, and when heard he had stopped and there was no throw, it kind of dribbled into third base. That's just what it looked like from my side, but I think you could tell Chandler Dunn was not looking to sprint home. I think he thought it was too shallow in left field, but I think it was deeper than he thought.
Joe Burke is going to be the batter, and I'll tell you another thing. If I'm Anthony Flores, I might say, hey, man, you just cost me an out. That's a sacrifice fly. That's an RBI. Now I have an offer. 1-0 the count. And next one fouled out of play. Count evens 1-1. I agree. When I saw it near two, I thought, well, it's close, but I think you try. I
personally think I would have gone for it, especially because Chandler Dunn did go for the steal earlier, so
yeah.
It feels like he might believe he has some speed under his belt.
This ball's popped up. Shallow center field and a diving catch by Ford, but that will be a sacrifice fly. And that gets the third run across, and I think everybody told Chandler Dunn, look, you're running. The guy's on the ground, you're going to be fine, you're running.
Yes, Ford seemed to have stumbled a bit there. Great catch from him. On his way up, seemed to be a bit of a struggle. Lost his footing. Looked a little painful, but glad to see him standing up back out there in center field now.
And that is, for all that, still just the first out. So, that is the second out. Excuse me. That's right. You didn't run in. I was going to say you didn't lose anything, but you did get that out. The scoreboard didn't put it up quick enough, and I trusted it. I got to know better than that. Wait, the guy didn't come in on a sacrifice.
But now we've got Brian Schellenbarger up to bat. 2 for 2 on the day, having an outstanding day.
Halfway to the cycle.
Halfway to the cycle. Got to give him the DH cycle.
I'm telling you, if he can do it today. Now, I will say, based on how that double worked out for him, I'm not sure triple's in his future.
Probably not. I would say the same. But I'm never going to say never, Joe.
If you can hit one to deep right center, it looks like if you could get a little bounce off the wall, there's a chance.
Or even up the right field line.
Yeah.
When it sneaks right into that back corner. That's a tough one because then you got to throw all the way across the third base. Yep.
Get one away from from the fielder. As it is, it counts 2-1 with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Scores 3-0. They've got one across already this inning. And, boy, he's turned on an inside pitch, and it was so inside that it's gone, but it's foul.
See, if that would have just gone fair, that's almost exactly what we were just talking about. That just pulling it right up the right field line.
That is one of those, he knows he was swinging at ball 3, but you had to. Just hooked it foul. 2-2 the count. All fouled out of play. We'll try it again. And I'll tell you, if Zach Gorey cannot get out of this with just 1 run given up after walking the bases loaded with nobody out, that is a huge escape.
Yes, definitely. Especially since the Beavers are already down now, 3-0. It could have been way worse in a nice way to put it.
Very nice way of putting it. Count goes full.
But glad to see them working their way out of it.
Schellenberger ready to probably take a swing here at this payoff pitch. Keeps himself alive, fouls it back.
Schellenberger doing a great job of staying in there,
good
really
at bat.
making sure he fouls off those balls. He's not going down looking.
Oh, this has been a really good at bat. Full count payoff pitch once again on the way. Runners going, swing and a miss, and I'll tell you, for walking the bases loaded, Zach Gorey did a heck of a job to just give up 1 run. And we will head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Beavers only have 6 outs to go, and they've got to get 3 runs. You're watching the USPBL Network.
Companies are competing for talent like never before. With the complexities of handling tasks like payroll, benefits administration, and other HR functions, it's easy to see how a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions makes all the difference. Tryon empowers businesses of all sizes to attract and retain talent by offering access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Bottom of the 5th inning here at Jimmy John's Field. Joe Abramson with you. Diamond Hoppers lead at 3-0. Beavers need to get on the board. They're down to their final 6 outs. They've got to figure out how to get something on the board against Ryan Carolden, making just his 2nd professional start. Carolden has yet to give up a run as a pro baseball player, looking for his first win. Scattered 5 hits. Got out of a couple of jams. And the guys behind him have made a couple good plays, and offensively they've gotten him a 3-run advantage on just 4 hits. Leading things off, Beavers will be Andres Ugarte. Takes a look at ball 1. Grounded into a double play, a 6-4-3 double play, his first time up to end the 2nd inning. Takes a look at strike 1. Count evens up 1-1. Carolden winds, delivers. Ball fouled right into the catcher, Hughes. I'm just going to walk the replacement ball out there to Carolden just to give Hughes a second to shake that off. All right, 1-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball to second base, picked up by Dunn, bobbled for just a second. Gets it over to Burke, though. 1 up, 1 down. Bring the number 9 hitter, Ben Wilcoxon, to the plate. But Wilcoxon, we mentioned, the actually leading hitter for the Beavers this season, batting .360. Singled to center field his first time up. Carolden winds, delivers. Soft grounded to short, picked up by Pup. Over to Burke, 2 up, 2 down. And leadoff hitter Chris Davis now. Led off the game with a single to center field, ended up stealing second, but got stranded. And lined out to short in the 3rd inning. Davis batting .310 this season. Carolden steps off as the ump calls time. Now we're ready to go. Ball in there for strike 1. Here's the wind and delivery, off speed pitch, swung on and missed. And quickly Davis in an 0-2 hole. Carolden looking for his 4th strikeout of the game. Delivers, not going to get that. But a grounder picked up by Burke, steps on first, and that'll end the inning. And we will head to the top of the 6th. The Diamond Hoppers still hanging on to that 3-0 lead. Beavers not able to get on the board. Diamond Hoppers will try to add to that lead when we come back here on the USPBL Network.
At Ascension Michigan, we're committed to being your first choice for healthcare.
Our nationally recognized heart program is the leader throughout Michigan in minimally invasive heart valve procedures. For joint replacement, spine, and cancer care, patients choose our specialists for advanced care and treatment. And we also excel in the things that can't be measured. Listening more closely, caring more compassionately.
Fifth Third Bank. Yeah, it's a quirky name. But here's the thing, 5/3 equals 166.7%. So we put 166.7% into everything we do. Like automatically getting you your paycheck up to 2 days early, giving you well-deserved extra time to avoid overdraft fees, and helping you borrow from your future self. This is banking a Fifth Third better.
New pitcher Brian Ross for the Beavers in the top of the 6th inning. Joe Abramson here with you at Jimmy John's Field. The Diamond Hoppers lead at 3-0. Again, this is a doubleheader. This is the last inning. So Ross comes in needing to not give up any more runs, and then the Beavers are going to have a bit of a rally in the bottom of the 6th. Ryan Carolden has gone the distance for the Diamond Hoppers as they lead at 3-0 here on Martial Arts Night, brought to you by the Detroit News. And Ross getting one more warm-up toss before we get going. Diamond Hoppers with 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors. Beavers, no runs on 5 hits, no errors. Diamond Hoppers scored a run in the 2nd, a run in the 4th, and a run in the 5th. Whit Hughes will lead things off. Diamond Hoppers catcher struck out and flew out to center, and this ground out to short. Wilcoxon makes the play over to Stubbs. And there's one down in the top of the 6th. That'll bring Chris Iazetta to the plate. Flew out to center field and then hit an RBI double to left field in the 4th inning. Ross looks in, pitches from the stretch. Ball 1. Ball inside, a little bit low also. 2-0 the count to Chris Iazetta. He takes strike 1, counts 2-1 now. Ross set to deliver. Iazetta takes the ball, 3-1. Three-one pitch on the way, and that one's low for a walk. So 1-out walk. And that'll bring Todd Maddox, the third baseman, to the plate. Doubled in the 3rd inning, grounded out to short in the 4th. sets, checks the runner at first, gonna go over there. Did he get him? That was close. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Caught Iazetta leaning, and Stubbs made the tag. And that's 2 outs and nobody on. That's a huge play. Still no count. And the first pitch high and outside. I'll tell you, that turn on that pickoff attempt, what a move. The 1-0 pitch. Fouled out of play. Count evens up 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch. Fly ball to right center field. Meach will take it. That'll end the top of the 6th. Beavers will be coming up with their last at-bats. They need 3 to tie it, 4 to win. You're watching the USPBL Network.
Make your move with a quick and easy mortgage from Genesis Credit Union. We have mortgages to fit your life. Genesis Credit Union. Visit us today.
What makes Detroit Mercy so unique is the fact that it's in the middle of Detroit, and especially with their service learning programs, you really get a chance to be a part of the community.
Detroit Mercy. Build a boundless future.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and discover the funner you hidden within you. The you that doesn't think about adult things and stuff. Ashley, I don't want to hear anything about your car registration when we're at Dave & Buster's.
Okay.
The you want to be. Let the Dave & Buster's method illuminate you. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
Bottom of the 6th inning, the last chance for the Beavers in the game 1 of this doubleheader. These are 6-inning games when they play doubleheaders here at Jimmy John's Field in the USPBL. Joe Abramson with you. And the Diamond Hoppers with a 3-0 lead. Ryan Carolden, rookie out of Wayne State, and just his 2nd appearance as a professional pitcher, looking to get his first win, has gone the distance. He's going to see the number 2 hitter in the order, Travius Ford, who has struck out both times that he's faced Carolden today. Fouls that one away. Rolden sets, winds, delivers. 0-1 pitch is a little low. Count evens up 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, fouled back. Fouled that off the catcher Hughes. 2nd time that's happened in 2 innings. And the 1-2 pitch coming. Ball's hit to center field. Flores back to the track, makes the play. 1 up, 1 down. Wind wasn't able to help that one enough. Brings J.D. Stubbs to the plate, flew out to center, grounded out to second so far today. Stubbs, a left-handed hitter. If he can turn on one, the wind's blowing to right field. And he sends one to right center. That's deep to the track. But what a nice play by Schellenberger. Schellenberger having a good game at the plate with that home run. And a nice play with that out. Caught it at the track. That's a couple that have gone to the track this inning. Still count as outs. And that gets the Beavers down to their final out. And it'll be the designated hitter, Malik Bolin, coming to the plate. He's walked and singled. Soft single to third base, a high hopper actually. And he fouls that one again. And Hughes, the last couple innings, is taking a little bit of a beating there behind the plate. And the 0-1 pitch from Carolden. Called, strike 2. Now the Beavers are down to their final strike. Carolden sets, winds, delivers. In the dirt, gets away. 1-2. One-two pitch. Low, count evens up 2-2 as they appeal down to first base. He didn't swing. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch from Carolden. Outside, count goes full. Ryan Carolden trying to close out a 3-0 victory over the Beavers. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled up. And Hughes will defer to Burke, who makes the play for the final out. And that'll do it. Ryan Carolden gets his first victory. The Diamond Hoppers improve to 5-4. The Beavers fall to 4-5. As the Diamond Hoppers win 3-0. Diamond Hoppers with 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors. Beavers, no runs on 5 hits, no errors. Carolden with his first professional victory. 1-0. Nightcap of this doubleheader will be in about 30 minutes. And in just a moment, we'll have Kara with the player of the game. Before we do that, we're going to send this to a commercial. You're watching the US PBL Network.
Eastside, we're the Diamond Hoppers. Ain't too many of the teams can defeat us. You on the sideline, warming up the benches. Need a lesson, I can show you, I can teach you. You see a Diamond Hopper fan, point them out. 8, 5 ball, catch a frog, walk it out. 8, every time we score, I'm throwing up my diamond. Both hands in the air, same timing. Let's rock. Diamond Hoppers, Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Diamond Hoppers, we the Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Diamond Hoppers, Eastside Diamond Hoppers. Diamond Hoppers, we the Eastside Diamond Hoppers.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves.
Thanks, Johnny. I am here with our Rochester University player of the game, Brian Schellenbarger. Started the Hoppers, got him going on a run with a big home run early on in the game. How does it feel to get that first home run of the season under your belt and a win today for the Hoppers in our Saturday doubleheader?
It feels really good. I'm glad it wasn't robbed, but that one felt good. They weren't robbing that one.
Well, like you told me, they awoke in shell shock. They're getting you ready for your season now. But something, if any of you had watched earlier in the year, we did some segments called Tossing It Around the League, and Bryant was one of our guys. And we talked about his tattoos and what they mean to him and how he plays for his mom every single game. So how did it feel to know you hit that home run and she's here with you every step of the way?
It's one of the best feelings in the world. I lost her when I was 10 years old, and I feel like I play for her. So it's really good to do it, yeah.
And you had your family here last week, your brother and your dad from Akron, Ohio, so not too far from our league. How does it feel to have them and be close to home so that they can come support you on the field?
It feels good to have that, my family here, and it feels good to have a family atmosphere like my teammates. My teammates are amazing, and it's good to come to the ballpark and always see them. Yeah.
Yes, and you always have your big family here. The kids are always running up to Bryant. They remember him from last season. So thank you so much. Congratulations on being the Rochester University player of the game. And thanks for always telling your story. I love to hear it. Now we'll see you guys soon for Game 2. We got a lot of segments coming up today, so stay tuned. First pitch coming soon. He's got headphones on. Carol Wolfbauer here today with Chris Davis. Now, we saw Chris Davis play last Sunday. He went 4 for 4 with 2 home runs. Now, you are a returner, Chris. You're coming from last season. And tell me how it feels to step up back to the plate, because you can just tell it's prevalent looking at you at the plate that you are a returner. So what's the different feel this year?
Two things are big differences for me from last year to this. First is obviously with the back injury last year, being able to get healthy, spend some time at home and see some good doctors up there, be able to kind of fix that issue that we were having. And then second was the training that I was able to do this offseason out at Driveline. Fantastic staff out there, and really felt like we did a lot of good things. Certainly added on some bat speed, helped with smash factor and being able to score the ball up more often. Strength conditioning was a +2 as well from my guy Jared DiFilippo with Challenger Strength in New Jersey. So combine that all and just come out with a good approach, and I'm happy to be back and feel like I'm playing well so far.
And how are you continuing your training now when you come back here with us at the USPBL?
Absolutely. The USPBL does a great job with developing players, and it's something that we work on over at On Deck Circle down at Prospect Center that we're working on a daily basis, being able to get those swings in. And they have great opportunity with the complimentary membership over at the Edge Fitness here, and able to just get in there and get my lifts in, get in the cage and get my swings in. So it's really good job by the USPBL taking care of their players and helping guys to develop while we're in season as well.
Awesome. Well, we're so glad to have you back this year at the USPBL. It's awesome watching you on the field. You can really tell you came into yourself this year. Just from one game, you can already tell that. And that's just amazing, having this new team coming out here. Beavers coming off a big championship last year. So tell me about this new team and how it contributes to your new feel at the plate.
Absolutely, yeah. Anytime you're dealing with baseball, there's going to be guys coming in and out of the door all the time, and but it's great. We've got a few returners, and those guys have really done a good job, particularly J.D. Stubbs and Travis Ford. Jesse Galindo have done a great job with establishing the culture that we want to have as a ball club, and having Diesel this year at the helm is really great. He's done a great job as well, instilling work ethic in the guys. And so I think we've got a good culture, and certainly we've got some new talent this year, that guys that I think are really going to be successful for us, both offensively and on the pitching side. So hopefully we can, get it going, get some wins here, but I think we look good.
Get another championship hopefully under your belt.
Absolutely.
Yes. Well, watching you guys on the field, it's obvious that culture is starting to form, and I really look forward to watching it form the rest of the season.
Thank you.
So thank you so much for joining us today. He was a triple away from the cycle last weekend. We'll see if you can get it soon, right?
Maybe so.
Get you back out there. Another 4 for 4 day.
We'll take it.
All right, let's get back to the guys up in the booth. We're getting ready for the USPBL Network to get started. First pitch coming soon today. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and discover the funner you hidden within you. The you that doesn't think about adult things and stuff. Ashley, I don't want to hear anything about your car registration when we're at Dave & Buster's.
Okay.
The you want to be. Let the Dave & Buster's method illuminate you. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
Eastside, we're the diamond hoppers. Ain't too many of the teams can defeat us. You on the sideline, warming up the benches. Need a lesson? I can show you, I can teach ya. You see a diamond hopper fan, point 'em out. 8, 5 ball, catch a frog, walk it out. 8, every time you score, I'm throwing up my diamond. Both hands in the air, same timing. Let's rock. Diamond hoppers, Eastside diamond hoppers. Diamond hoppers, we the Eastside diamond hoppers. Diamond hoppers, Eastside diamond hoppers. Diamond hoppers, we the Eastside diamond hoppers. Diamond hoppers, diamond hoppers, we the Eastside diamond hoppers. Diamond hoppers, Eastside diamond hoppers. Diamond hoppers, we the Eastside diamond hoppers.
There are many things you can rely on in this world, like a sunny day brightening your mood, your mom baking the world's best apple pie, and never a dull moment in running your business. And when it comes to time-consuming HR tasks, you can rely on Tryon. Tryon can handle payroll and taxes, employee benefits, and more, so you can stay focused on attracting and retaining the best talent. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
Always rely on Tryon.
Jimmy John's Field is the perfect venue for birthday parties, summer picnics, company outings, and provides the best entertainment in Metro Detroit with great baseball all summer long. Spend your summer nights under the lights at Jimmy John's Field in historic downtown Utica.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How are they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
There are things you can rely on in this world, like your dog being happy to see you, coffee getting you through the day, and the government changing business regulations. And when it comes to navigating those regulations, you can rely on Tryon and its team of attorneys. Tryon can also tackle time-consuming HR tasks like payroll and employee benefits, so you can stay focused on growing your business. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
Always rely on Tryon.
What are the odds that we're neighbors, where you've known each other our whole lives, and both tear the exact same things in this exact same knee?
So an ACL tear is an injury to the main stabilizing structure of the knee.
You want a good team around you, because then you know that what you're doing is going to help you in the long run.
My message to everyone who's helped me, thank you so much, because you guys helped me progress so much.
Also hearing it from a friend that's went through the exact same thing, I think sort of helps that know that there's a bright side at the end.
They call me prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward. Not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
One thing that makes Detroit Mercy unique and different from other universities is that the faculty truly care about you and they're always there to help. Whether it's asking questions after class or going into the office hours, they're always there to lend a hand and really make you feel at home.
People are here to work together, and whether you have a question or you're discussing topics within the class, you can go up to your professor and they know your name. They're just willing to help you become a better overall student.
Detroit Mercy. Build a boundless future.
With a transforming world, we can see how drastically the world is heading towards automation. And so, we need 24/7 surveillance and security systems for our homes and businesses to avoid any theft or breach of privacy. JARPCOM brings the installation of security cameras to the tip of your fingers with our state-of-the-art mobile app. JARPCOM also provides surveillance monitoring of your entire property with flexible options that offer a dependable solution to be scaled to fit any domestic or commercial need. Contact JARPCOM today for a free estimate at 800-369-0374 or look us up on the web at jarpcom.com.
Check your checking. If your account doesn't get you pumped, amped, or geeked, make the switch to Genius Checking from Genesis Credit Union. It's just genius.
You dreamed of starting a company, not an HR department, but your business has grown fast, and so have the complexities of payroll and taxes, benefits administration, and other HR functions. That's why your business needs a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions. Tryon provides businesses of all sizes access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and reset our life around zapping stuff and cheering for stuff with your friends. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal-getter or dream chaser, an empty nester or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community,
At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. FSBcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
Companies are competing for talent like never before. With the complexities of handling tasks like payroll, benefits administration, and other HR functions, it's easy to see how a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions makes all the difference. Tryon empowers businesses of all sizes to attract and retain talent by offering access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
At Ascension, Michigan, we're committed to being your first choice for healthcare. Our nationally recognized heart program is the leader throughout Michigan in minimally invasive heart valve procedures. For joint replacement, spine, and cancer care, patients choose our specialists for advanced care and treatment. And we also excel in the things that can't be measured. Listening more closely, caring more compassionately.
Fifth Third Bank. Yeah, it's a quirky name. But here's the thing, 5/3 equals 166.7%. So we put 166.7% into everything we do. Like automatically getting you your paycheck up to 2 days early, giving you well-deserved extra time to avoid overdraft fees, and helping you borrow from your future self. This is banking a Fifth Third better.
Make your move with a quick and easy mortgage from Genesis Credit Union. We have mortgages to fit your life. Genesis Credit Union. Visit us today.
What makes Detroit Mercy so unique is the fact that it's in the middle of Detroit, and especially with their service learning programs, you really get a chance to be a part of the community.
Detroit Mercy. Build a boundless future.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and discover the funner you hidden within you. The you that doesn't think about adult things and stuff. Ashley, I don't want to hear anything about your car registration when we're at Dave & Buster's.
Okay.
The you want to be. Let the Dave & Buster's method illuminate you. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
They call me prospects. Since the day I was born is a diver's watch. The challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward. Not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
You dreamed of starting a company, not an HR department, but your business has grown fast, and so have the complexities of payroll and taxes, benefits administration, and other HR functions. That's why your business needs a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions. Tryon provides businesses of all sizes access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and reset our life around zapping stuff and cheering for stuff with your friends. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal-getter or dream chaser, an empty nester, or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. FSBcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities.
Where good neighbors do great things.
Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
Companies are competing for talent like never before. With the complexities of handling tasks like payroll, benefits administration, and other HR functions, it's easy to see how a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions makes all the difference. Tryon empowers businesses of all sizes to attract and retain talent by offering access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
At Ascension, Michigan, we're committed to being your first choice for healthcare. Our nationally recognized heart program is the leader throughout Michigan in minimally invasive heart valve procedures. For joint replacement, spine, and cancer care, patients choose our specialists for advanced care and treatment. And we also excel in the things that can't be measured. Listening more closely, caring more compassionately.
Fifth Third Bank. Yeah, it's a quirky name. But here's the thing, 5/3 equals 166.7%. So we put 166.7% into everything we do. Like automatically getting you your paycheck up to 2 days early, giving you well-deserved extra time to avoid overdraft fees, and helping you borrow from your future self. This is banking a Fifth Third better.
Make your move with a quick and easy mortgage from Genesis Credit Union. We have mortgages to fit your life. Genesis Credit Union. Visit us today.
What makes Detroit Mercy so unique is the fact that it's in the middle of Detroit, and especially with their service learning programs, you really get a chance to be a part of the community.
Detroit Mercy. Build a boundless future.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and discover the funner you hidden within you. The you that doesn't think about adult things and stuff. Ashley, I don't want to hear anything about your car registration when we're at Dave & Buster's.
Okay.
The you want to be. Let the Dave & Buster's method illuminate you. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
They call me Prospects. Since the day I was born as a diver's watch, the challengers of the world have taught me many things. Life is not a numbers game. It's about challenging ourselves. No matter what happens, just follow your heart. These pioneers drive our generation forward. Not by setting records, but by never giving up. Keep going forward. Prospects.
Available at Lucido Fine Jewelry.
You dreamed of starting a company, not an HR department, but your business has grown fast, and so have the complexities of payroll and taxes, benefits administration, and other HR functions. That's why your business needs a professional employer organization like Tryon Solutions. Tryon provides businesses of all sizes access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and reset our life around zapping stuff and cheering for stuff with your friends. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
We're the financial champion of Michiganders. Whether you're a goal getter or dream chaser, an empty nester or up-and-comer, anyone in Michigan can bank with us. Michigan Schools and Government Credit Union.
And we are back on the USPBL Network. My name is Kara Wolfbauer alongside Joe Abramson tonight, and let's take a look at our lineups for Game 2 of the Diamond Hoppers versus the Birmingham Bloomfield Beavers. For the Eastside Diamond Hoppers, we got Alex Pupp at the top of the lineup once again. Pretty typical out at shortstop tonight. Taj Porter behind the plate. Anthony Flores out in center field. Very similar lineup to last game. Joe Burke at first base. Bryant Schellenbarger out in right field. Chris O'Neill will be the DH tonight. Chris Iazetta out in left field, with Todd Maddox in the hot corner at third base. And Chandler Dunn rounding out the lineup at second base tonight with Luke Drummond on the mound. 14 strikeouts on the year. Let's take a look at the Beavers. We got Chris Davis once again leading off out in left field. Travius Ford out in center field. J.D. Subs will be at first base tonight. Malik Bolton hitting the cleanup spot. Tremaine Spears out in right field. Marcus Judd will once again be out at second base. Alex Crump is up behind the plate now. Shoma Yoshida will be at third base. And rounding out the lineup once again, just like last game, will be Ben Wilcoxon at shortstop. And then we've got Brennan Cox on the mound tonight. You excited to see Brennan Cox out there, Joe?
Absolutely. You know, I got to see one of my Wayne State Warrior guys get a win in Ryan Carolton in Game 1. Well, now for the Beavers, they've got Brennan Cox. And, hey, those two guys were part of a very successful pitching staff this year from Wayne State. As mentioned before, they school record 42 wins and a GLIAC championship, and both got all conference honors and all academic honors too, so they were also getting the work done in the classroom.
Yes, really excited to see how Cox does out there today. And like you said, succeeding in the classroom and on the field. And I think that proves a lot too, because then it shows baseball smarts usually on the field as well. Usually can carry over. Yeah, and those guys, Ryan Kelly's the head coach over there. He's been there for a long time, and you're not going to just be a baseball player under him. You're going to get the work done in the classroom, and you're going to do some community service, and you're going to finish your career there, whether you play in the pros or not. You're going to be prepared for real life and be a well-rounded citizen. Well, I think being good in the classroom is especially important as well, because you never know when your career may end. That's right. You're living every single day just hoping for the best, honestly. So even for the guy who might be the #1 draft pick, that's right, you should still have an education. You should still be ready for life after baseball. Oh yeah, that arm only lasts so long, and those legs only last so long, but your brain's going to be doing the work for a long time. Exactly. Now let's take a look at our three-dimensional lineup for the Beavers tonight. But it's martial arts night here, Joe. It is martial arts night, and we saw some really fun exhibitions between games out there on the field. These are some talented young people and older people doing that, as you've got your three-dimensional services defensive lineup. Yes, here it is. Take it away, Joe. You got Davis, Ford, and Spears rounding out the outfield for the Beavers. Infield, Yoshida. Now, he's the one new guy. Wasn't in the lineup in the first game at the corner. Wilcoxon back at short. Judd at second. Stubbs at first. Cox on the mound, and he will be pitching to Alex Crump. That's the other guy that's different. Yes, Alex Crump is great. I love Alex Crump. Osto was behind the plate previously. Crump's been doing very well from Grand Rapids, Michigan, so no, it's not too local, but more local than a lot of our other guys who come from very far. So he's had some family coming around watching, so it's really awesome to see. And Alex Pupp will lead things off. Officially 0 for 1 in Game 1, a strikeout and a couple of walks. And he takes ball 1 to get things underway here in Game 2, another 6-inning game. Brennan Cox, the lefty, sets and delivers ball 2. And quickly the count goes 3-0. Now this is going to be the best pitch you're going to see, right? Yes, like we had talked about. But for me as a hitter in college, 3-0, not swinging, no. I say, did you ever have a coach that let you swing on 3-0? Yes, lots of coaches would give free rein. But it's just, I think if you hit a great hit on a 3-0 count, all power to you. If you have a horrible hit on a 3-0 count, oh, you're going to hear it real bad. That, as he does get that, you got a couple of strikes there now. The count goes full. As I was always taught, well, you better get a hit if you do it. Yeah. Exactly. You better be confident in that pitch, that it's your pitch and you can take it that way. And the payoff pitch. Did he go? No, he did not. seemed like his body may have triggered, but bat barrel stayed behind. So Alex Pup will take his strut down to first base.
And lead off walk to get things going in game 2, and that will bring Taj Porter to the plate. Porter 0 for 2 with a walk in game 1.
Batting .308 on the season, so doing quite well for early on in the year. New guy as well.
Cox checks the runner, delivers, ball a little low.
Like we had talked about earlier, I would love to see a game where Carolden and Cox are against each other on the mound.
It's got to happen, right?
Yes.
And, Cox was mostly a reliever this year for Wayne State. Led the team in saves, tied for the GLIAC lead in saves. Part of that's they had a starting lineup that's incredible, and some of those guys are back next year. They actually had a pitcher, Carter Fitzpatrick, who was the Conference Player of the Year. He wasn't a senior. So when you can have a guy this good be one of your relievers, that's how you end up winning a conference tournament. There's strike one.
Well, we
2-1.
See, there we go, 2-1. You'd even seen a couple weeks ago when Kyle Bischoff was still with the league before signing with the Twins for affiliate ball. He took the mound for the Mammoths, while Connor Tomasic took the mound for the Unicorns. They were Michigan State buddies. They were teammates.
You gotta like that stuff. It's awesome.
We got the 3-1 now. Alex Pup still on first base.
And Cox sets, checks the runner. Swing and a miss. Count goes full. Second batter in a row. Now the payoff pitch to Porter. Swing and a miss.
First professional strikeout for Cox.
You gotta like that.
Yeah, heck yeah, I do.
Absolutely.
Great to see. It's gotta feel great to get that first one under your belt.
And it's gotta be a checklist for him. One thing to get out of your head.
Yes. It's like getting that first hit of the year.
That's it.
Yep. Exactly. Remember when I first got my first hit of college ball? I could take a deep breath.
Like, I'm officially here.
Yes.
I'm in the scorebook.
Mom, I made it.
Yeah, I'm not an 0 for anymore. Or did you get one on your first at bat?
No.
No?
I was not a starter until my senior year.
Okay.
But I had my first hit my junior year of college. I sat the first 2 years. I was mostly a pinch runner, so I got some speed on the bases.
All right. So you had your first run came before your first hit.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
My first run came in about the first game of the season. I always prided myself in being a fast runner and a really good teammate. I wasn't always the best Division I softball player, but I really gave it my all, and I was a captain, so I tried my best to be there for my team.
Take that. You were at a great school, too.
Yeah, that's our alma mater.
That's right. And 2-1 now the count, by the way, to Anthony Flores. Flores 0 for 3 in game 1.
Definitely do in this game.
Count evens up 2-2.
Big swing and a miss that time. Ball looked like it dropped right in.
That had good movement.
Yes, it looked very good. I think it would have gotten me as well, so it's all right, Flores.
Cox checks the runner at first again. 2-2 pitch, low and outside. Hey, he actually checked the runner a couple times that time. I don't know if he saw something he wasn't sure about. It's so hard to steal on a left-handed pitcher, though.
Yes, for sure. Well, they're looking right at you.
Yeah, that pickoff move, it's a little different than the right-hander's pickoff move. Payoff pitch, runner fakes the go. Doesn't matter. It's a walk. Runners at first and second now with 1 out. And that'll bring Joe Burke to the plate.
Well, it's a little bit of a tough start for Cox, but we saw Gorey in this last game kind of get into a similar situation. However, he walked the bases loaded. Let's hope Cox doesn't get to that point, but that proves you can skate by and get away with a rough start to an inning.
Get away with it, but don't do it too often.
Oh, yes. Let's keep that one in our back pocket for rainy days.
And a timeout by the ump. I don't know if that's a batter timeout or what. The ump just wanted things to start over. Burke, by the way, game 1, 0 for 2. Also had a sacrifice fly to drive in the second run of the game.
When we saw him on the defensive side make the last call of the game, Whit Hughes was running for the foul ball. Joe Burke called him off at the last minute, making a great play, securing that win for the Hoppers 3-0.
That's right. Fouls the first pitch off. That sacrifice fly, by the way, was a different kind of sacrifice fly. That was an incredible diving catch that turned into an easy walk home.
Yes, exactly.
And the 0-1 pitch count evens up 1-1. It was Ford in center field who made that play on that sacrifice fly.
Yes, where we talked about him slipping a little bit out there. We had mentioned it earlier, but ended up coming up on his feet.
1-1 pitch, high and outside, 2-1. And he's not looking, and they get him? Wow. Alex Rupp thought he caught Brennan Cox sleeping. We talked about the left-handed pitcher with first base being so easy. Well, third base is to his back. And Alex Pup took off. And I really thought he had it.
It looked like he thought he could sneak away with that one, but not before Cox made the throw in the out at third base. Well, I know a lot of the guys are trying to come for Elijah Brown's record from last year with the total, I believe, 27 steals on the year.
Wow.
I'm not exactly sure. Don't quote me on it. I'll find the right stat for you guys, but I know we've heard from some of these guys that they're coming for it.
They know it. They know about it.
Yes.
And now you've got a 2-2 count, 2 outs, and a runner on first. You had first and second with 1 out. And they're going to run them. As it stands now, it's going to look like they ran themselves out of an inning. Cox delivers the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball to short. Picked up by Wilkerson. Bobbles it again. That'll be an error.
It's an error on Will Coxon out at shortstop. We've got 2 outs, though, with Bryant Schellenbarger walking up to the plate, who was our Rochester University player of the game last game, on our 6th-inning game. So
well, he was halfway to the cycle. Well, he's halfway to a DH cycle.
Yes, exactly.
That's our thing.
We can make it our own.
We've invented this. It got invented tonight. Anyone watching, you were there when it happened.
Put it in the record books.
That's right. Schellenbarger looks at strike 1. Lefty against lefty here. Runners at first and second, top of the first. 2 outs, 0-1 count. That one's outside. 1-1.
Really just excited to see how Bryant Schellenbarger does now that he did get that first home run under his belt, and seems like he's got some confidence walking up there now, so let's see how he can do.
Well, once he did, he turned around and got a double to the fence the next time, so you're right. It did seem to wake something up in him.
Well, it's amazing really what confidence can do for you at the plate. Like we talked about Chris Davis earlier. Struggled last season. Batting average stuck around the 100th for a little while, but he's a great hitter. Played at Duke and at Princeton. Just a fantastic baseball player. Got the brains as well. Very smart guy. And I think it just goes to show how much. Oh, we got a pitch clock call.
He didn't get. He's pointing at the batter, so he didn't get in the box
before the 8-second mark. He didn't make the eye contact, I believe.
Yeah. So, all right.
So the rule for the pitch clock is that the batter has to make contact with the pitcher and ready to go at the 8-second mark.
To be ready in there and acknowledge, basically, be aware. Make sure that you guys are aware of each other.
Yes, seemed like Schellenbarger was a little late, but now he's in 2-2, a little bit behind. Not what he wants to see, but let's see if he can dig himself out of this.
2-2 pitch, 2 outs, 2 men on.
But like we were talking about, Chris Davis struggled last year, and now he's one of the best hitters in the league. So what confidence can do for you is amazing.
I'm still thinking about Duke and Princeton.
I know. Big brains. Big brains. And he's great with interviews.
I would think.
Doing interviews with him is fantastic. Great guy. Really fun to talk to. He's got a sense of humor.
I think if he's Duke and Princeton, I think you have to give him math problems.
I think you have to give him.
Give him I
don't know, 10 doctorate degrees.
Well, but when you're interviewing him, give him math equations. Say, all right, on the fly, we want to see how smart you really are. As that ball is into shallow left field in foul territory where Davis makes the catch. Smartly makes the catch.
Yes.
Go to the bottom of the first. No score on the USPBL network.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
Bottom of the first inning at Jimmy John's Field. Game 2 of the doubleheader, the nightcap. No score so far. Beavers coming to bat for the first time. Facing Luke Drummond. Be Chris Davis, Travius Ford, and J.D. Stubbs leading the way.
There's 2 of them. You just got to pick one. It doesn't matter which one.
Luke Drummond on the year, 3.31 ERA. No record yet. Or 3.38, excuse me. This is his 4th appearance, his 3rd start. Actually has an 0-1 record, excuse me. Leading off will be Chris Davis. 1 for 3 in the opener. A .310 hitter this season so far in this young campaign. And Drummond with the first pitch, high and inside, ball 1. Drummond pitching from the stretch. Evens count 1-1. That's a foul ball down the left field line. Another foul ball. Count remains 1-2. And 1-2 breaking ball. Count evens up 2-2. Well, that just got away from him. Count goes full. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout to begin the game for Luke Drummond. And that brings Travius Ford to the plate. 0 for 3 in the opener, including a couple of strikeouts. Looking to bounce back from that. .261 hitter overall this season. And Drummond delivers ball 1. Ball fouled off the catcher. There's Porter behind the plate. And the 1-1 pitch on the way. Soft pop up to first, where Burke makes the play. That'll bring first baseman J.D. Stubbs to the plate. 0 for 3 in the opener. Stubbs a .290 hitter so far this season. 5 RBIs. Also scored 5 runs. Takes ball 1. And count goes 2-0. And that one catches the corner. 2-1 now the count. And batter timeout. Batters get 1 timeout per at bat. 2-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Count evens up 2-2. Foul tip on that. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. No, foul ball. He wasn't able to hold on to it. Looked like Porter had caught it for another foul tip strike, but not quite. Repeat. 2-2. 2 outs. Soft grounder to first. Picked up by Burke. Over to Drummond, who covers. 3 up, 3 down. We're through 1. We'll be back with the second inning in just a moment on the USPBL Network.
Fifth Third Extra Time helps you do you better.
Hey, Donnie. All right, Jimmy John's Field. I am here with our Metro Detroit Chevy dealers fan of the game, Claudia.
Fifth Third Extra Time. This is making a Fifth Third better.
Why are all these business owners smiling? Because they rely on Tryon to handle difficult and time-consuming HR tasks like payroll, benefits administration, and more. Working with one of the nation's top professional employer organizations provides access to top-tier healthcare and employee benefit plans and Tryon's team of attorneys and HR experts. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Slide into a new home. Work with a local mortgage pro who works for you. Get a cheaper, faster, easier home loan. Find a mortgage broker near you today at findamortgagebroker.com.
And yes, it is martial arts night here at Jimmy John's Field. We go ahead to the top of the second inning. No score yet between the Diamond Hoppers and the Beavers. Diamond Hoppers took the first game of this twin bill 3-0. Diamond Hoppers will bring Chris O'Neill, Chris Iazetta, and Todd Maddox to the plate in the second. O'Neill, the designated hitter, did not play in the opener. Batting .200 this season with a home run. Facing Brennan Cox, takes ball 1. And Cox delivers. Ball fouled back. Count evens up 1-1. And 1-1 pitch. Sharp liner into right center field for the second hit of the game. Oh, actually, that is the first hit of the game, as Burke had reached on an error in the first inning. That brings Chris Iazetta to the plate. One for 2 in the opener with an RBI double and a walk. Fouls first pitch back. Quickly gets ahead. Cox does, 0-2. Couldn't get the corner on that one. Count goes 1-2. One-two pitch outside, 2-2. And the count now goes full. Brennan Cox walked a couple in the first inning. Also got a strikeout. Payoff pitch. And called strike 3. Izetta tried to sell it, but they weren't buying. That'll bring Todd Maddox to the plate. Maddox 1 for 3 in the opener with a double. And a pitch clock violation. That's on Cox, so it'll be a 1-0 count. Count quickly evens up 1-1 with called strike 1. 1-1 pitch. Soft grounder. Is that going to roll fair? Pick it up and throw to first. Nope, foul ball. They'd already called it dead. It hit the batter. Counts 1-2 now. Brendan Cox looks in and checks the runner at first. Got him. Second strikeout in a row, third of the game already for Brendan Cox, and that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Chandler Dunn. Dunn 0 for 1 in game 1 with a strikeout, a walk, and a stolen base. Fouls off the first pitch. Chris O'Neill, a runner at first base, started the inning with a single. O'Neill takes off running, and he's going to get there. Probably going to make it anyway, but the throw down was a little bit to the left of second base from Crump. But O'Neill had a good jump. Counts even now, 1-1. So we're going to miss strike 2. And 1-2 pitch on the way. So we're going to miss strike 3, and after giving up a leadoff single, Brennan Cox strikes out the next 3 batters. We'll head to the bottom of the second. You're watching the USPBL Network.
You hear about the promo that Jimmy's John's got going on? 5 off 20? How they pulling it off? Magic? You got David's Copperfields in there? Show yourself, Copperfields!
Jimmy John's. $5 off orders of 20 or more.
Bottom of the second inning, still no score at Jimmy John's Field. Game 2 of a twin bill between the Beavers and the Diamond Hoppers. Luke Drummond on the mound for the Diamond Hoppers. Beavers will be sending Malik Bolin, Tremaine Spears, and Marcus Judd to the plate this inning. Drummond set them down in order 1, 2, 3 to begin the game. Malik Bolin batting .250 so far this season. Well, actually 1 for 1 in the first game with a walk and a single. Takes ball 1. Fouls the next pitch out of play. 1-1 the count now. One pitch, swung on, deep center field, to the track, to the wall, and gone. Malik Bolin with his 3rd home run of the year. And the Beavers, who were shut out in game 1, get on the board first in game 2. And yeah, the wind is blowing to dead center field, but I'll tell you what, he hit that thing hard anyway. That brings Tremaine Spears to the plate. Fouls off the first pitch. Takes ball 1 to even the count. And the 1-1 pitch fouled away. 1-2 now. And the 1-2 pitch. And a foul ball. I couldn't tell by how the umpire signaled if that was a swing and a miss that got away or just a foul. Apparently just a foul.
Must have been. Otherwise, he'd be ground to first.
I'm not sure why he was pointing, though. 1-2 pitch once again. Outside. Porter tried to frame it, but wasn't close enough to be doing that. And the 2-2 pitch fouled back into the screen. Let's try this again. 2-2. Got him. Second strikeout of the game for Drummond. And there's one down here in the second inning. That'll bring Marcus Judd to the plate. Judd in the first game, 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Batting 167 this season. First pitch in, ball 1. And that'll be in for a single. Line drive into right center field. Beavers have their second hit of the game, second hit of the inning. We'll bring Alex Crump, the catcher, to the plate. Crump did not play in the first game. Still looking for his first hit on the season. Only the 6th game he's played, only his 4th start. This is his 8th at bat. And he takes strike 1. That one's a little low. Count evens up 1-1. Drummond sets, delivers. Line drive to short, caught by Pup. And he's able to double him off back at first, thrown to Burke. And that'll end the inning with a line-out double play. But Beavers get on the board first with that home run from Malik Bolin. It's 1-0. You're watching the USPBL Network.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
The Dave & Buster's method is designed to help you unlearn adulthood and reset our life around zapping stuff and cheering for stuff with your friends. Begin the method today with 5 free games. You know you want to.
Top of the third at Jimmy John's Field. Beavers lead at 1-0. Malik Bolin led off the second inning with a home run. That's all the scoring so far today. Brennan Cox, just his second pro appearance, has 4 strikeouts in the first 2 innings of this game. Not to get too far ahead of ourselves, but looking at a possible Wayne State back-to-back wins here. If Cox could hang on, Ryan Carolden got the victory in game 1 of this doubleheader, pitching for the Diamond Hoppers for his first pro win. These two guys both big contributors to that GLIAC championship that the Warriors won this year. First pitch. Swing and a miss to Alex Pup. Pup walked his first time up. Takes strike 2. He's in an 0-2 hole. Up a 269 hitter. And he's going to take his one timeout this at bat. I think he just wants to slow things down. And Brennan Cox delivers. Foul ball. Count remains 0-2. And that one's a little high. A 1-2 pitch. Fly ball into shallow right field. And Spears is there to make the play. Bring Taj Porter to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time up. Porter, the catcher, 308 hitter this season. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it out of play. And the 0-1 pitch outside. Count evens up 1-1. One pitch fouled back. 1-2 now the count. Cox has seemed to settle into a little bit of a rhythm last couple innings. First inning, yeah, he got a strikeout, but he also walked 2 of the first 3 batters he faced. Still didn't give up any runs. Since then, he's been pretty much in control. Breaking ball there, doesn't break enough. Count evens up 2-2. And a pitch outside. Count goes full. And a payoff pitch. Fouled back out of play. Now we'll try the 3-2 pitch once again. Delivery, swing and a miss. And that's strikeout number 5 for Brennan Cox, and we're only 2/3 of the way through the 3rd inning. That brings Anthony Flores to the plate, walked his first time up. And did that one get him? Yes, it did. First pitch inside, got him on the leg. He'll go to first. That'll bring Joe Burke to the plate. Reached on an error by the shortstop his first time up. Burke, a .333 hitter. Diamond Hoppers with just 1 hit so far today. Burke swings at the first pitch, fouls it out of play. Cox looks in, checks the runner at first, and that one's outside for ball 1. 1-1. There's a pitch, soft grounder, just out of the reach of a diving Judd, and that's going to put runners at the corner as Flores just kept moving. Great effort at second base by Judd. Not really a slow roller, kind of a medium pace, but just out of his reach. That'll bring Bryant Schellenberger to the plate. Fouled out to the left fielder his first time up and had a big game in the first game. Player of the game, actually, with a home run and a double. Take strike one here. Came into today with a 192 average. He's improved that. Swing and a miss, and he's in an 0-2 hole. Pitch fouled back. Count remains 0-2. Diamond Hoppers looking to get on the board. They trail 1-0. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Brennan Cox looking for his 6th strikeout. Ball outside, counts 1-2. One-two pitch fouled out of play. We'll try that again. 1-2. Another foul ball back to the screen. All right, for the 3rd time, let's try 1-2. And that's going to tie the game up. A sharp single into left field. The Diamond Hoppers are on the board for the first time in this game. That'll bring Chris O'Neill, the designated hitter, to the plate. Led off the 2nd inning with a single. Cox proceeded to strike out the next 3 batters he faced. 3rd hit of the game for the Eastside Diamond Hoppers right there for their first run. Cox's first pitch, hard line drive to right field. Spears lets it get through his legs, and that's going to bring a run in. That might bring 2. There's a play at the plate. Gets away from Crump, and it is now 3-1. Diamond Hoppers. That first run's probably earned. The second one I think will be unearned, as I think you have to give an error after it landed. Either way, it is now 3-1. That brings Iazetta to the plate. Fouls that one away. 0-2 the count now. Iazetta struck out looking his first time up. Foul tip, but Crump wasn't able to hang on to it. And the 0-2 pitch coming. He didn't go. 1-2. Chris O'Neill, the runner on third. The count evens up at 2-2. Iazetta stands in. Takes a look at ball 3, and the count goes full. And the payoff pitch fouled back. Tell you, Iazetta's doing a good job at this at bat, keeping himself alive. Does it again, fouls one away. Iazetta batting 125 this season. Couple RBIs. 1 home run. Fouls another one back. This will be the 10th pitch of this at bat. Payoff pitch inside, and he walked him. Runners at the corners for Todd Maddox, who struck out swinging his first time up. Brennan Cox trying to limit the damage here in the 3rd inning. And I don't think that's going to help the cause, or is it? No. Over the head of Davis, that's going to bring 1 in and put runners at 2nd and 3rd. Boy, that was right to the wall. And I thought Davis had a chance at it. And we're going to get a coaching visit right now, I think, just to give Brennan Cox a breather. Bullpen not active yet. They're sending guys down there, but this is give him a breather, give some guys a chance to get down there and start getting loose. Again, this is not a pitcher who was starting this season in college. He was a reliever. So he's not typically going to go a lot of innings anyway. All right, we're ready to go again. Chandler Dunn. Struck out swinging his first time up to end the 2nd inning. 179 hitter this season. Takes a look at strike 1. 4 runs so far this inning for the Diamond Hoppers. They've got runners at 2nd and 3rd. Sharp grounder to 3rd. Yoshida picks it up and throws it away. Stubbs had no chance at that, and that's going to bring in 2 more runs. And that'll be a couple of unearned runs. And anything the rest of the way is unearned. Won't be an RBI on that either. And they have batted around, and this is the second trip to the plate for Alex Pup, and he's got a chance to do something nobody wants to do. He made the first out of the inning. He doesn't want to make the last out of the inning. Swings at the first. Oh, and 1 the count. That one's inside, gets away, wild pitch, and that'll advance Chandler Dunn to third base. And this is an inning that Brennan Cox just wants to end. Faced 10 batters so far. Has a 1-1 count on Alex Pup. That one's outside, and there wasn't much happening with that pitch. 2-1 now. Now the count's 3-1. Brian Camacho warming up in the bullpen. Kind of think this might be the last batter Cox faces. Fouls that one back. Count goes full. And he got him looking. So, yeah, Pup made the first and the last out of the inning. But in the meantime, Diamond Hoppers scored 6. We'll be back with the bottom of the third. You're watching the USPBL Network.
With a transforming world, we can see how drastically the world is heading towards automation. And so, we need 24/7 surveillance and security systems for our homes and businesses to avoid any theft or breach of privacy. JARPCOM brings the installation of security cameras to the tip of your fingers with our state-of-the-art mobile app. JARPCOM also provides surveillance monitoring of your entire property with flexible options that offer a dependable solution to be scaled to fit any domestic or commercial need. Contact JARPCOM today for a free estimate at 800-369-0374 or look us up on the web at jarpcom.com.
Check your checking. If your account doesn't get you pumped, amped, or geeked, make the switch to Genius Checking from Genesis Credit Union. It's just genius.
Well, that escalated quickly. Diamond Hoppers now lead it 6-1. They were trailing 1-0. And all of a sudden, Luke Drummond is sitting with a nice cushion here in the bottom of the third inning as his teammates sent 10 men to the plate, and 6 of them crossed the plate. You see Camacho warming up still in the bullpen. For the Beavers, you got to believe that he's going to be pitching in the next inning. Brendan Cox just threw. I mean, it was a valiant effort. A couple of errors did him no favors. Actually, 3 errors. And he's got to be exhausted. And this is Yoshida, one of the guys who committed one of the errors, the throwing error from third base that helped a couple of runs score that should have ended the inning. Takes ball 1. Takes strike 1. That one's popped up on the infield. Pup's going to call for it. That'll bring Wilcoxon to the plate. The number 9 hitter with the .360 average. Wilcoxon 1 for 2 in the opener of this doubleheader. This is his first at bat in game 2, and he takes ball 1. And Drummond delivers strike 1. One and 1 the count now to Wilcoxon. And pitch is on the way. Breaking ball stays inside. 2 and 1. Two-one pitch catches the corner, evens it up. 2 and 2. And Drummond delivers the 2-2 pitch. Swung on. Foul territory down the left field line. Anybody going to get to it? No. A couple guys had a chance. Maddox was trying. Pup probably had the best shot at it from his shortstop position. Best angle, anyway. Just couldn't get to it. Count remains 2 and 2. Two pitch on the way in the dirt. Count goes full. Payoff pitch. Foul ball will do it again. Drummond looks. Sets, winds, delivers. Ball 4. That'll bring the leadoff hitter Chris Davis to the plate. Struck out swinging to lead off the game. Still batting .310 for the season. Davis swings at the first pitch, and that is fouled out of play. Oh, and 1 the count. Drummond checks the runner at first, delivers the pitch. That caught the inside corner for strike 2. Here's the 0-2 pitch outside, 1 and 2. Pitch is fouled out of play into the stands, over the stands. We'll try the 1-2 pitch again. Oh, curveball, he wants it, he couldn't get it. Count evens up 2 and 2. Just a little low. And the count goes full. Payoff pitch on the way outside, way outside. And that's back-to-back walks. The Beavers have runners at first and second with one out. That'll bring the number 2 hitter, Travius Ford, to the plate. Ford popped out to first his first time up. Kind of got jammed on that. That one hit it off the fist almost. Batting .261 this season. Fouls first pitch back into the screen. Oh, 1 pitch. Fouled back out of play. And quickly it's 0-2. Runners at first and second. Luke Drummond looks in. Checks the runner at second. Ford able to foul that one off. Count remains 0-2. .2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's 2 down. That'll bring up J.D. Stubbs, grounded to first base, his first time up. Stubbs, a .290 hitter this season. And pitch clock violation called on Drummond. So this at-bat will start with a 1-0 count. That one's inside, 2-0. Counts 3-0, and they're going to try to, well, they're going to try to get Will Coxon down at second. And now he's going to try and tempt them to throw back there again. They're not. Everybody just needs to kind of reset everything. And, in fact, the umpires even raised their hands to reset the pitch clock. 3-0 the count. That's inside. And the bases are loaded, and the bases have been walked to get loaded. 3 walks. There are 2 outs. But Porter's going to walk out there and talk to Drummond for a second. You got a 6-1 lead, and you want to hang on to it, and actually you're going to get a coaching visit as well. You've got a 6-1 lead right now. This is a big batter to face. Malik Boland's the guy that hit the home run to deep center field his first time up. And if he did that again right now, they're right back in this ballgame. And that home run was a no-doubter. So Luke Drummond does have a strikeout this inning. That swing strikeout, the 3rd strike, is the only swing and a miss he's been able to get out of the last 9 hitters he's faced. His first pitch, that one's hit sharp and just over the outstretched hands of Iazetta. That's going to get 2 runs in. That's going to get 3 runs in. And we got a ball game again, folks. It's 6-4. And, well, we said it about Schellenberger in the first game. And like Boland's halfway to the cycle. And it is a ball game once again, 6-4. And how big are those errors now? Tremaine Spears struck out looking his first time up, fouls first pitch away. Diamond Hoppers were going to put runs up anyway at the top of this inning, but a couple of errors probably turned a 4-run inning into a 6-run inning. And that's the difference in the game right now. See a 1 pitch. Ball high, 1-1. One pitch is inside. Just missed him. Tremaine Spears, a .261 hitter. Porter tried to frame that. Not able to. Counts 3-1 now. And 3-1 pitch on the way. Breaking ball over the plate for strike 2. Count goes full. Nice pitch. You don't really need swings and misses if you have a pitch like that. And the payoff pitch outside, and there's runners at first and second. That's the 4th walk of the inning. And Marcus Judd will come to the plate. Judd, just a .167 hitter, but hit a line drive single to right center his first time up. First pitch, line back up the middle, picked up by Dunn, over to Pup to end the inning. But Beavers plate 3, and we've got a 6-4 game after 3. You're watching the USPBL Network.
We're for people, the pioneers, the underdogs, the players, and the slow and steadies. We're for people, for who they are and who they could become. Yes, we're a bank, and some say our business is all about money, but that's an old idea. Because look past the money, and you'll see real human lives. We see it, because we're for people. Huntington, welcome.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
One thing.
Hey, for the past 35 years, Bell's Brewery has been inspired to brew beers that you can count on. Not just for taste, but for quality. From Two Hearted Ale to Oberon to new classics like Official Hazy IPA or the easy drinking Golden Ale No Yeah. Bell's has inspired beers since 1985. Bell's Brewery, Comstock, Michigan. Please drink responsibly. (6-4) now as the Beavers got themselves back into this game with 3 runs to end the 3rd inning after giving up 6 in the top. Brian Camacho, the new pitcher now for the Beavers. He takes over for Brennan Cox. Camacho, this will be his 6th appearance of the season, all in relief, a 2.35 ERA, a 1-1 record. Struck out 5, walked 9. And he's going to face Taj Porter to begin the 4th inning. First pitch, breaking ball doesn't break. Ball 1. So we're going to miss. Count evens up 1-1. One pitch on the way. Called strike 2. Porter struck out swinging both times up in this game so far. Fouls that one back to stay alive. Let's try the 1-2 pitch again. Swing and a miss. He goes down swinging for the 3rd time. That'll bring Anthony Flores officially 0 for 0. Walked in the 1st inning, hit by a pitch in the 3rd. A .266 hitter this season. Want to know the count. Camacho looks from the stretch. That one's inside, 2-0. That one's over the plate. 2-1 now. One pitches inside, 3-1. Three-one pitch, low. Flores, well, is still 0 for 0. 2 walks and a hit by pitch. That'll bring Joe Burke to the plate, reached on an error, and then singled to right field. .333 hitter this season. And he said to make sure they got the bat boy off field, young fellow over there. Get him where he's safe behind the fence. We're ready to play ball. Burke takes strike 1. Camacho delivers, swing and a miss, strike 2. Real over-the-top delivery. Breaking ball, a little high. 1-2. Fastball fouled. Count remains 1-2. Diamond Hoppers with a 2-run lead, a runner on first, 1 out, and a 2-2 count. Good job by Crump there blocking that pitch that was in the dirt. Another foul ball. That pitch clock was down at 1 second. All you got to do is move your foot. Just start the pitch. You don't have to release the pitch. Just begin the motion before it hits 0. Two-two pitch. That's a bounce pass. It got past Crump, and that is going to move Flores down to second base. All right, count's full. Macho delivers the payoff pitch, swung on, foul tipped. And Crump couldn't hang on to it. So we'll do this again. Full count, 1 out, runner on second, payoff pitch on the way. And no, they're going to get him in a rundown. Flores got himself into a pickle. He took off early, and they're going to get him. And that's 2 outs, and that's no runners on base anymore. And that's the second time we've seen that in this doubleheader where a runner on second tried to catch a pitcher not paying attention. In that case, I think he really just couldn't hold. He just couldn't wait. And Camacho held the ball, was able to get him. And that put out, I think, is a 1.54 or 1.56. I'm not sure it was so much throwing going on there, but either way, it's an out. 1.54. Full count, payoff pitch, and another walk. And base running might cost you. You should have first and second with 1 out instead of first and 2 outs. And Schellenberger at the plate. Schellenberger 1 for 2. Now, if we're going to go with what we talked about in the first game, you know, he had a double and a home run, and he's got a single. A triple here would be the DH cycle. So we got a chance at history. Because I mean, the terms only existed for about an hour and a half. One and oh's the count. Ground ball foul. 1-1. I'm pulling for the triple. I don't know if he's fast enough to get it, but we want it. Because let's face it, in a 6-inning game, you are not hitting for the cycle, so a 12-inning doubleheader has to count. So we're going to miss 1 and 2. And 1-1, and they called a balk. A balk. So Joe Burke moves down to second. That last pitch did not happen. It is 1-1 after the balk. We get a do-over. Fly ball, shallow left field. Davis camps under it, and that'll end the inning. No runs across. Score remains 6-4. You're watching the USPBL Network.
One thing that makes Detroit Mercy unique and different from other universities is that the faculty truly care about you and they're always there to help. Whether it's asking questions after class or going into the office hours, they're always there to lend a hand and really make you feel at home.
People are here to work together, and whether you have a question or you're discussing topics within the class, you can go up to your professor and they know your name. They're just willing to help you become a better overall student.
Detroit Mercy. Build a boundless future.
We build roads, bridges, wind farms, and pipelines, schools to skyscrapers. Our members create monuments. We operate. We're the operators and mechanics behind the advanced heavy machines that move Michigan forward. We maintain boilers and HVAC. Our members run the complex heating and cooling systems that we all depend on. Our training is second to none, and safety is our priority. We are Operating Engineers 324, and we keep Michigan running.
All right, Nolan Riley takes over on the mound for the Diamond Hoppers. Luke Drummond went the first 3 innings. Riley making his 5th appearance, all in relief, has an 8.31 ERA. 3 strikeouts, no walks. Diamond Hoppers lead at 6-4. Beavers got on the board first with a home run. The Diamond Hoppers had a 6-run 3rd inning. The Beavers responded with 3 of their own to get where we are now at 6-4.
And I'm back on the broadcast now.
Where have you been? Guess who's back?
Sorry, I'm back, guys.
Wow. Kara just shows up. What's happening?
Make my appearances.
All right.
Been doing some
Where
hosting
have you been?
around
You've been out there talking to all the people.
Yes, been doing some hosting around the ballpark. Glad to be back.
You were campaigning. It was like you were running for office. I saw it. It was good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, probably got some donations and votes. And
enjoyed my time down there, definitely.
Future mayor of Jimmy John's Ballpark.
There we go. Perfect. Sign me up.
So you were rooting for that triple too, so we would get the DH cycle.
Yes,
yeah,
I was.
Yeah,
I was.
My gosh.
I was for our new stat line.
Our new thing, yeah. Would have been historic. All right, here we go. Alex Crump will lead things off, still looking for his first hit of the season. Again, only 8 at-bats so far this year, so really not a lot to go on.
Yeah, and it's tough. It's his first professional appearance. Definitely difficult. Some of these guys, for example, first time away from home, not really used to this kind of vibe, so definitely making some adjustments now. But in baseball, you're always making adjustments.
Yeah, no doubt. And if you're the backup catcher, you don't get in there a lot. That's like backup goalie.
No, Crump has a really good attitude. I really like the guy. He's super cool to talk to, and it's awesome to see him out there today.
Got a 2-0 count, make it a 3-0 count.
Had a decent amount of walks today.
He's got 4 on the season. Does have an RBI. I'm guessing that was a bases loaded walk, maybe. Also scored a run. 0 for 1 today. Again, being a 6-inning game, you're in the equivalent of the 7th inning right now. If you're the Beavers and you're down 2.
Yes, well, they had that big double from Malik Bolin. Really great to see. He had a home run earlier in the game. That was awesome. I was down there getting ready to do a segment when I saw it happen, and it just went right over the left fielder's head, dropped right in the right place, and some good base running by the Beavers.
Yeah. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. And Crump goes down for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Yoshida. Popped out to short his first time up.
Yeah, so Shida having a tough start to the season as well, batting .071, but like we've talked about multiple times, sorry to keep repeating it, guys, that it's early on. Give them time to adjust and hopefully get more comfortable out here.
He needs to get a hit to just kind of forget about that throw.
Yes. It's been a tough game for him, too.
Oh,
Ooh,
he just got...
There we go.
And that's not an error. That's a bad hop. That's a base hit. That thing just decided to jump. The ball jumped over Dunn's head.
Yes, but now
I don't know any other way to put it.
Exactly. But now we have Ben Wilcoxon coming up to the plate. He's a really great batter, very selective. We saw him walk with a 3-2 count recently at his last at-bat, batting .360 on the season, one of our higher batting averages in the league. A couple weeks ago, we had our 3 highest batting averages in the league were from the Beavers, and this is still when they were struggling. Travius Ford, Chris Davis, and Ben Wilcoxon were all batting .429 on the year.
Wow. Wilcoxon takes ball 1. Ball gets away from Porter, and that's going to get Yoshida down to second base. Should be a wild pitch.
Seen some wild pitches tonight, too. A couple
Yeah,
going back to the backstop.
Uh-huh.
Some rough goes here tonight. I think it could be a stamina issue, trying to get through these 12 innings. Long days. Not as used to it as they used to be when you're 12 years old playing 3 games in a day.
Well, there you go. I'm glad you didn't say it's the new announcer.
It's not you, Joe.
Okay, thanks. We're not having you back because
too many wild pitches going to the backstop.
We're blaming you.
It's not you, Joe. I would never blame you.
Thank you. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, count evens up 2-2. Foul tip, actually, on that.
But if he strikes out, might blame you.
Uh-oh.
I'll think about it.
Man. Tough room.
So here's the 2-2. Let's see what they've got now.
Riley looks in. Checks the runner at second base. That's Yoshida. 2-2 pitch on the way. Soft liner to first. Burke picks it up, steps on the bag. Does advance the runner to third, but that's 2 down.
Looked like Wilcoxon thought it was foul at first. Must have just dropped fair, and now we got Chris Davis up to bat.
You know, it did land in fair territory, and it landed beyond the bag. So it was, I think he thought it was going to land and spin out foul.
That's why you always run.
You always
Especially if it's that close.
Always
and
run.
on the first base side, you've got to be careful, and you got to make sure you're making the right execution every time. Better be safe than sorry.
That's right. Chris Davis, the leadoff hitter, takes ball 1. Now, to be fair, he wasn't going to get there.
No.
He was going. He's not that fast. You might be that fast.
Maybe. I'd like to think so.
All right, let's go with that. 1-1 count now.
Chris
I
Davis.
am not that fast. I know that.
That's all right, Joe.
Okay, thanks.
But Chris Davis seemed to thought that was a little off the plate. But we'll see. We're 1-1 now.
Been a long day for the umpires, too.
Yes.
Ball inside, 2-1. Runner on third, 2 outs, 2-1 pitch on the way. And that's going to fall for a hit, and that's going to get a run in, and it is a 1-run ball game.
Chris Davis once again.
Yes.
Showing up and showing out this season, batting .310, doing exceptional.
You know, and let's think about how, talk about early in the year and all this, how did Yoshida get to third? How did that run happen? He got a single on a kind of a weird hop, crazy play. Gets second on a balk. Gets third on a wild pitch. Because that single doesn't get a guy in from anywhere but third base. That is not even manufacturing a run, that's inventing a run.
Yes, exactly. Well, Hopper's handed it to him a little bit,
yeah.
I would say, but lots of times, especially when I was struggling early on at some points, or when a lot of hitters are struggling, just thinking about connecting with the ball, getting it in play. You got to get in play one time, then usually the next bats after that, you're feeling better, can start being more strategic. But sometimes you just got to get it in play, and good stuff happens.
Let me tell you, see ball, hit ball.
My coaches used to say that all the time.
Travius Ford, seeing eye grounder, not quite, but he's still going to get an infield single. I'll tell you what, Pup made a heck of a play. He dove for that. He wasn't going to make the throw, but I think as slow as that ball was rolling, if he doesn't stop it where he did, you have runners at first and third instead of first and second.
Well, Pup's a great shortstop. Like I said, we've seen him last season. Very outstanding plays over there. Very fast footwork and a quick arm slot. So it's been awesome watching him over there. But now we've got J.D. Stubbs up to the plate.
Stubbs 0 for 1 with a walk. And I'll tell you, a big opportunity here. You're down 1. You've got 2 runners on base. Any hit gets 1 in. Really hard hit to a gap gets you the lead. 2-0 the count.
This is the heart of the Beavers lineup. This is where they seem to succeed the most. So if they can make the right plays here, if they can execute this, they could take the lead right now.
You got a guy, he's counts 2-0, and the guy on deck hit a home run. Counts 3-0, and the guy on deck hit a home run.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes, definitely a tough spot to be in for the Hoppers, especially Nolan Riley just coming in recently. It's a little bit of a tough go for them, but it's interesting here to see how the Beavers handle this and if the Hoppers can respond.
Green light here? Yep.
There it is.
Tie game.
The throw.
Stubbs. I tell you, and the throw home allows Ford to get to third. And now you got him at first and third, and you've got a tie game. And Brennan Cox is off the hook.
Yes,
will not
he
be
is.
the pitcher of record.
No, he will not be. But
and neither will Luke Drummond, by the way.
Yes, exactly. That was a great throw from Bryant Schellenbarger out and right, though. Perfect one-hopper, just a little late. Chris Davis is fast, though, so can't put the blame out there.
No, you could see when he turned, that's what I really
safe.
thought. I was like, you're not throwing home. You throw to third, because the minute that ball came this way.
Well, it's
you
hard.
had
You
corners.
could make the cut and
Yeah.
cut to 3.
Yep. Whoa, that one got away. And I'll tell you something. Travis Ford is a sharp guy. Because 9 out of 10 times you're running. And that thing hit the backstop so hard it came right back.
Especially Travius Ford. Now, I mentioned earlier, yes. I'd mentioned earlier, guys, we're chasing after Elijah Brown's stolen base record. Travius Ford is actually the one a couple of weeks ago that had said he was purposely shooting for that record. He said, no offense, Elijah, but I'm coming for it, and I'm planning to get it this season. And he's had a great track record for it so far. So, but that just shows how smart he is on the bases. He can hold back. He will stop. He knows his limits.
He saw that thing come back. Because I was like, yo, yeah, you just run. That would have been, he would have been out by a mile. As it is, it's a 2-0 count. And Bolin, who hit that home run, now has a 3-0 count and green light. Yes.
Let's see.
I think you intentionally walk him. Yeah, I think you just let him go. Because you're going to see, I think you're going to see a really good pitch here. Oh, no, you're not. You're going to get walked.
There it is. Bases loaded.
And you know what's funny? You talk about just giving him the intentional pass. That pitch almost got away. Just give him the intentional pass. And there's going to be a coaching visit, and they're going to talk about this. And this is calm the pitcher down, and let's make sure everybody else knows what we're doing. There's 2 outs, plays it first, guys. Everybody get out of here. Let's get out of this inning.
Ryan Kottke calling the guys to the mound, trying to calm them down, like you said, give a little bit of pep talk to try and get out of this tough spot right now. It's a 6-6 game.
Yeah, and I think you're letting Nolan Riley rest on top of everything else.
Breather, yes.
Yeah, you just need to just catch your breath, big guy.
We've got 2 outs here. It's just time to work their way out of this.
And coming to the plate will be Tremaine Spears. Struck out looking and walked. They'd take a walk right now.
I mean, a smart at bat here scores the run. Doesn't matter how you get on. Looks like we might have lost a camera. There we go.
Ball 1. Bases loaded, 2 outs, tie game. Bottom of the 4th of a 6-inning game. Count evens up 1-1 as that ball's fouled out of play. One pitch. Ball's high. And you've got a pitcher who's in a high stress situation. You got to make him throw strikes. 2-1 pitch, low. Peel, see if he went. He did not. And count is 3-1. One pitch is high, and the Beavers have the lead. And the 9th batter, Marcus Judd, is coming to the plate. So each team has, at the very least, batted around in an inning. Diamond Hoppers got a extra. They got 10 batters, but they're going to get a new pitcher this time. As Nolan Riley's not able to get out of the inning, he's responsible for the 3 guys that are on base. To see who we're going to get as a reliever. That's Chris Kelly. 5th appearance this year, 4th in relief. No ERA. A 2-0 record. Only pitched a total of 8 innings so far this year. 8 strikeouts to 2 walks. And he is coming in a very high stress situation. This game has been 1-0 Beavers, 6-1 Diamond Hoppers, and now 7-6 Beavers. In basketball terms, each team had a 6-0 run. Diamond Hoppers did all of their damage in 1 inning. Chris Kelly is going to face Marcus Judd, second baseman. Judd, the line drive single to right center field in the 2nd inning. Grounded into a fielder's choice to end the 3rd inning. Judd on the season, a 167 hitter. Diamond Hoppers took game 1 of this doubleheader 3-0 on the strength of a home run and double from Bryant Schellenberger and a complete game victory from Ryan Carolden, his first as a professional baseball player. That was more of a traditional baseball game, what you expect to see. This one has been more of a second game of a doubleheader. had some walks, some wild pitches, some hit by pitches, some fielding errors, throwing errors, bad hops, which is nobody's fault, but just bad hops. But we really have seen it all. We haven't seen a triple yet, or an inside the park homer. But other than that, we've seen it all. We've seen a balk. We've had a balk. We've had pitch count violations, pitch clock violations on both batters and pitchers. Swing and a miss for strike one. This is kind of the complete baseball experience. Kelly looks in, pitch clock at 3. He's going to get this off in time. And catches the corner. Counts 0-2. Even the people running the scoreboard thought that was a ball. Because that had 1-1 up on the scoreboard for just a second. That ball was low and outside. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's outside. Now the count's 1-2. Good job by Porter. Blocked that ball in the dirt. Diamond Hoppers got all 6 of their runs in the 3rd inning. Beavers had 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd, 3 here in the 4th. And that's a tough pitch to take, but he took it, and the count goes 2-2. That might have evened out that other one. I think we're right where we should be at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded. And that line drive into center field is not caught. Nice diving effort by Flores, but that's going to get 2 runs in. And Marcus Judd has just given the Beavers a 9-6 lead. As that means that each team has had an inning where they sent 10 men to the plate. Now, the last time we mentioned, so I guess I have to do it to Crump too, because Alex Pup pointed out could make the first and last out of an inning, and he did. But, oh, he's not. Oh, that's the 4th mound visit. So Alex Crump made the first out of this inning. And he could make the last out of the inning as well. And since one person already did it, I have to point this out. Take strike 1. Foul ball. Just caught the edge of his bat. Inside, that's bad luck. 0-2 the count. I actually thought he might have got hit by the pitch. Then you saw how far the ball bounced away, and you realized that didn't hit flesh. It hit the wooden bat. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt. Another nice stop by Porter. And the 1-2 pitch. Runners are going. Ball is fouled. Tell you, Tremaine Spears got a heck of a jump. Judd got a delayed jump. None of it mattered. The ball was fouled away. We're going to repeat 1 and 2. Kelly looks, delivers, low and outside, 2 and 2. Two pitch, swing and a miss. That'll end the inning, but not before Beavers get the lead back. They now lead at 9-6. You're watching the USPBL Network.
What are the odds that we're neighbors, where you've known each other our whole lives, and both tear the exact same things in this exact same knee?
So an ACL tear is an injury to the main stabilizing structure of the knee.
You want a good team around you, because then you know that what you're doing is going to help you in the long run.
My message to everyone who's helped me, thank you so much, because you guys helped me progress so much.
Also hearing it from a friend that's went through the exact same thing, I think sort of helps that know that there's a bright side at the end.
First State Bank.
Camacho remains the pitcher of the Beavers. He stands to be the pitcher of record, well, as it is right now, if they can hang on to this for the next couple innings. Crazy game so far. Beavers led it 1-0, gave up 6 runs in the 3rd inning to trail 6-1, and scored 3 in each of the last 2 innings to get the lead back. Actually scored, 8 in each of the last, between the last 2 innings. And it's 9-6. 3-run inning, then a 5-run inning. Chris O'Neill will lead things off. He's 2 for 2. With a couple RBIs today. 200 hitter. Camacho sets, delivers, breaking ball. Ends up over the middle of the plate for strike 1. Pitch, a little outside. Count evens up 1-1. Camacho delivers that one's inside. Got him to swing at it. Fouled out of play. 1-2 now the count. O'Neill, the designated hitter. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Brings Chris Iazetta to the plate 0 for 1. Strikeout and a walk. Batting .125 this season. Pitch is low in the dirt for ball 1. Camacho sets, delivers. Did he go? Yes, he did. 1-1. That one got away. That was a foul ball, right? Scoreboard has it at 2-1. I saw it come off his. Yeah, the ump's telling the scoreboard to change it. It's 1-2. We've got it right on the screen. Well, we did. That's strike 3. Yeah, that previous pitch hit the back end of the bat. Foul ball. Yeah, our guys had it right, and the scoreboard had it wrong. Todd Maddox now steps to the plate, 1 for 2 with a double, run-scoring double. Two outs. You're at the top of the 5th. Remember, 6-inning games. So Diamond Hoppers are down to their final 4 outs. Counts 0-1. Camacho delivers. Ground ball to third, picked up by Yoshida. This throw's perfect. Stubbs picks it up. They go down 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Beavers looking to add to that 9-6 lead. You're watching the USPBL Network.
First State Bank is a locally owned and operated business. We're part of your community. At fsbcares.com, you'll find ways that we're making a difference by featuring locally owned and operated businesses, providing access to helpful financial resources, and engaging with community. fsbcares.com is part of our commitment to the neighborhood, because strong neighbors mean stronger communities. Where good neighbors do great things. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
There are things you can rely on in this world, like your dog being happy to see you, coffee getting you through the day, and the government changing business regulations. And when it comes to navigating those regulations, you can rely on Tryon and its team of attorneys. Tryon can also tackle time-consuming HR tasks like payroll and employee benefits, so you can stay focused on growing your business. With Tryon, you don't have to grow it alone. Visit RelyOnTryon.com.
You can always rely on Tryon.
Bottom of the fifth inning at Jimmy John's Field. Joe Abramson with you here on the USPBL Network. Beavers looking to split this doubleheader. Lead at 9-6 in what has been an unusual game. Chris Kelly will remain on the mound this time for the Diamond Hoppers. All 6 of the Diamond Hoppers' runs came in the third inning to give them a 6-1 lead. But then in the third inning, Beavers got 3 across, and in the fourth, they got 5 more across. And that gets us to where we are now, 9-6. Again, second game of a doubleheader, and doubleheaders in the USPBL are 6-inning games. Yoshida will lead things off for the Beavers. He's 1 for 2 with a single. Made a nice play to end that last inning defensively at third base. Take strike 1. Kelly delivers outside. Count evens up 1-1. One and 2 the count. Batter timeout. Again, batters get 1 timeout per plate appearance. So Yoshida steps back in. Count 1 and 2. Kelly delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Bring the number 9 hitter Ben Wilcoxon up to the plate. 0 for 1 with a walk in this game. First game, he went 1 for 2. Batting .360 this season. And Kelly delivers ball 1. That ball's a soft pop-up to first base. Burt camps under it for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up left fielder, the leadoff hitter, Chris Davis. 1 for 2 with a single and a walk, an RBI single. Davis takes strike one, caught the outside corner with that pitch. Davis batting .310 this season. Chris Kelly looks in, delivers the 0-1 pitch. Davis able to hold off on that. Count evens up 1-1. Yeah, swing and a miss. Count goes 1-2. Count evens up 2-2 as that ball's outside. Foul ball. Count remains 2-2. Davis, the Beavers' leadoff hitter. Soft grounder to second base where Dunn picks it up, throws it over to Burke. That'll end the inning. And we will head to the top of the sixth, where the Diamond Hoppers have their last at-bats. They're going to need to score 3. We'll see if they can do it on the USPBL network.
What are the odds that we're neighbors, where you've known each other our whole lives, and both tear the exact same things in this exact same knee?
So an ACL tear is an injury to the main stabilizing structure of the knee.
You want a good team around you, because then you know that what you're doing is going to help you in the long run.
My message to everyone who's helped me, thank you so much, because you guys helped me progress so much.
Also hearing it from a friend that's went through the exact same thing, I think sort of helps that know that there's a bright side at the end.
New pitcher for the Beavers, Michael Esposito, only his second appearance of the season. The other one came in relief as well, pitched a scoreless inning. And it's interesting as you look at the stats, kind of wonder how he did that, because he pitched 1 inning and he has 4 strikeouts. So somebody dropped the 3rd strike. Also had a walk. And hit a batter. So it's a pretty good mix for only pitching in 1 game and getting 1 inning. Save situation for him if he can get it done. Camacho would get the win. It would be his 2nd on the season. Esposito, southpaw. He's going to face the number 9 hitter, second baseman Chandler Dunn. 1 for 2 today with an RBI single. Take strike 1. Swings at strike 2 and quickly gets himself into an 0-2 hole. Esposito sets, winds, delivers the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 1 up, 1 down in the top of the 6th inning. .93 miles an hour on that pitch. Bring up the leadoff hitter, the shortstop, Alex Pup. 1 for 2 with a walk. Esposito set to deliver. Did he go? Yes, he did. Peeled down to first. That counts 0-1. That one's a little high. Count evens up 1-1. Tell you, not much need for a pitch clock so far with Esposito. He's pretty much just getting up there and getting the job done. That one's inside, couldn't catch the corner. Now 2-1. You see the pitch clock down to 11, 10. He'll get this thing off right now. Counts 3-1. Maybe he needs to take a little more time off that clock. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Count goes full. And now the payoff pitch. Foul ball by Pup. Keeps himself alive. We'll repeat the process. Another 93-mile-an-hour pitch. Pretty consistent so far. That one got away from him. Pup gets his second walk of the game, and that'll bring up Taj Porter. Not a good day at the plate this game for Taj Porter. He's a .308 hitter on the season, but he has struck out swinging all 3 times. First pitch is inside for ball 1. Esposito delivers high and inside for ball 2. This is his game to save. There's nothing happening in their bullpen. Swing and a miss. Esposito fires that one in, fouled back, and another one in the 90s, 92. He's 92, 93, pretty much every pitch right now. 2-2's the count. Esposito looks, delivers, swing and a miss, strike 3. And we're down to the final out. And Esposito looking to get his first save. To get it, he's going to have to get out Anthony Flores, who has no official at-bats. Been walked twice and hit by a pitch once. Also was picked off one of those times that he was on base. Take strike 1. Esposito looks in, not even looking at the runner. That one's inside. Pup's on first base. He reached with a walk. Counts 1-1, 2 outs. Top of the 6th of a 6-inning game. That one's inside, 2-1. 2-1 the count. Runner goes. I don't think they care about that. Swing and a miss. Foul tip. Count evens up 2-2. Don't know if they're going to give him a stolen base on that. Depends on the score. That's defensive indifference is what that really is. It's not a stolen base, but I kind of suspect he's going to get one. But it's not.
They're nice in this league.
2-2 the count. One strike away from the Beavers getting a split of this doubleheader. Esposito delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Esposito faces 4 batters, walks one of them, strikes out the other 3 for his first save. Camacho gets the win. He's 2-1. Both teams are now 5-5. And the final score of this game, Beavers 9, Diamond Hoppers 6. Let's check out that winning song. Now we'll go down to Carol.
Thanks, Johnny. I am here with our Rochester player of the game, Malik Bolin, who went 2 for 2 today with a solo home run earlier in the game, putting the Beavers on the board and hitting a double, clearing the bases. We got his guys, Travius Ford, coming up here to congratulate him. Now, Malik, you've been here with us already a year, but tell me what moments like this still mean to you, even though you're returning and you've been with us for a little while.
Yeah, it's cool. I think last year's pitching isn't as good as this year. Like early this year, the pitching's really well. So, you know, just trying to get in a rhythm and kind of figure it out, slowly coming together.
Nice. And so you guys split the game today. Hoppers won the first game. You guys won the second. What was the change in the dugout for you guys to come back and split the series today?
I don't know. Just keep playing, I guess. I just felt like we weren't as aggressive in the first game, kind of waiting for our pitch, where that game we kind of attacked and kind of worked out for us.
Well, it's really great to see you guys succeeding so far this year. You guys were on a 3-game winning streak. Now picked up another win today. So keep pushing, Beavers. Good luck the rest of the season. This is our Detroit Mercy postgame show and our Rochester University player of the game. Now we'll close out the broadcast tonight and say goodbye to you guys at Jimmy John's Field. But tomorrow, 1:05 p.m. is our Princess Day at Jimmy John's Field. So make sure to come check it out, and we'll see you guys back here soon at Jimmy John's Field.
Thanks, Kara. 9-6 the final. The Beavers and Diamond Hoppers split the doubleheader. Diamond Hoppers won the first game 3-0. Thanks for looking in. We'll catch you next time here from Jimmy John's Field on the USPBL Network.